people are attempting to make us speak their language.
Would you use alternate pronouns?
Why should your right to freedom of speech trump a trans person's right not to be offended?
You've accused him of abusing students by not using the pronouns they want to be addressed by.
That's how I see it, absolutely.
Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson.
Thank you for joining us.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
September 27th, 2016. A Canadian psychology professor uploads a simple PowerPoint presentation to YouTube.
I'm making this video because I don't really know what else to do. The changes to the law scare me because they put into the legal substructure of the culture certain assumptions about basic human nature that not only do I believe to be untrue, I think they're also dangerous and ideologically motivated.
Bill C-16 would enshrine in law that biological sex was not a binary, but rather a gender spectrum. Gender identity is each person's individual experience of gender. It is their sense of being a woman, a man, or anywhere along the gender spectrum.
There's an idea that there's a gender spectrum, but I don't think that that's a valid idea. I don't think there's any evidence for it. Biological sexuality is ancient. It's hundreds of millions of years old. And it's binary because there's two forms of biological sex. I would say to my fellow Canadian citizens, you guys better wake up. Our rights to free speech are under assault, and you better wake up because it's not pretty and it's not good. The university has received communications from individuals, student groups, and employee groups that find my comments to be unacceptable, emotionally disturbing, and painful.
Despite his employer, he takes his fight directly to the university campus.
People are attempting to make us speak their language. That's not something that I'm willing to do.
Transport! Transport! Transport!
It's about language that's designed to control our freedom of expression.
Are you currently afraid for your job?
I see that I'm taking the path of least resistance, and that's how frightened I am of the alternative, and it's real.
The mainstream media is unsure what to make of him or his ideas.
Why are you against the use of alternate pronouns?
I'm against the use of
So would you use alternate pronouns? And why not?
because I don't believe that other people have the right to determine what language I use.
October 27th, 2016, he appears on Canadian public television to defend his anti-pronoun stance.
I think we really have to add some reasonableness to this discussion, actually clearly articulate what the provision does.
Sheldon, let's put this graphic up. Pronoun misuse may become actionable through the human rights tribunals and the courts, and the remedies, jail time is not one of them. Jordan, you're not going to go to jail if you keep this up. Do you find that reassuring?
What if I don't pay the fine? As you know, the University of Toronto sent me 2 warning letters, right? And so I think they decided that the claim that I was making was correct.
I don't agree with why Dr. Peterson has been asked to stop abusing students on campus.
To stop doing what?
Abusing students.
I see.
And other members of our learning community who do deserve respect and do deserve to be able to work and learn and contribute to society.
Is it tantamount to violence?
Yes,
How about
absolutely.
hate speech? Is it tantamount to hate speech?
Yes, of course. It's hate speech
Fine,
to tell someone that you won't refer to them in a way that recognizes their humanity and dignity.
Mary, let me get you in on this at this point.
Sure. Somehow there's a cabal of trans activists who have so much power that they are going to pull out the critical Jenga piece of the Western canon, right? I mean, basically, Jordan is arguing that it's essentially a Marxist plot.
Has she accurately characterized where you're coming from?
Is it a cabal of radical left-wingers? Yes, it's a cabal of radical left-wingers.
For a decade, Jordan Peterson had been a familiar face on TV Ontario. His public debut had been his 2004 educational series, Maps of Meaning.
Adopting a belief system disciplines your mind. The alternative is far worse, chaos. I mean, part of the reason that the Germans preferred Hitler to chaos was because they felt that the order that Hitler promised was preferable to the chaos that was likely to ensue in its absence. What is it about chaos that's so terrifying?
He had later appeared on TVO's Big Ideas, broadcast December the 10th, 2006.
The way the world looks to you depends on what you want. What do you see when you're looking at the world? What's that? It's a Dalmatian. There's the head. There's the leg. It's there, right? How many people don't see it? Well, is it there or not? Remember when the towers fell? What did you see? Why did you have to look at it 50 times? Well, because you couldn't believe it. What did that mean? It meant that the event was so complex that you couldn't perceive it. You had to look at it over and over and over and over because you didn't know what you were seeing. And you can't account for everything. So there's always something lurking around from underneath. And if you go and mess with that thing, then all hell breaks loose. It happens to you if you're well and then you're not. It happens to you if you're dependent on a family member and they die. It's the unrevealed complexity of the world that manifests itself suddenly, that wreaks havoc on our little paradises. Just because things are going well doesn't mean you've accounted for everything.
He had developed his ideas while he was an associate professor at Harvard University in the 90s.
This is how the world is conceived of from the mythological perspective.
He claimed that the dragon was the archetype of chaos that disrupts the established order. And that dragons, in fact, existed. Dragons were the dreadful truths which threatened an individual's ideal future. Mythological stories were models of how to act bravely in chaotic times.
The symbol that they used was the same symbol they used to represent the chaos that predated the construction of the world. The meaning of something is its implication for behavior. You have a belief system, that's one thing you need, but you also need a process by which your belief system is updated. Too much order is a catastrophe, and so is too much chaos. This is Tiamat, mother of all the gods. Marduk, He closes her in a net and cuts her into pieces, and out of the pieces he makes the world. He creates order from chaos.
He completes his first book, Maps of Meaning. Some critics praise its originality and psychological insight. Others criticize its impenetrability.
I wrote a book. Okay, all right. Just realized I'd muted myself. I think I'm going to pause it on this screen. I think we've got a lot to learn from Mr. Peterson. Can everyone let me know? Does this sound good? Is my volume good now? Is it this similar volume to video? Once again, this is me talking, and this is video. I wrote a book called Maps of Meaning. And this is me talking again, and that what you heard before was video. Okay, I'm getting some mixed reviews. Can't hear you, bruise. Dang it! I thought I had this all sorted out. Still no audio from Mike? Oh, come on now. Okay, one sec. Oh, my mic is lower? Okay, well, I can turn the mic up a little bit. Check. Maybe can hear on YouTube a little. Video is a little loud, eh? Again, huh? Okay. Well, here. Because I have my, like... The Architecture of Belief. So that's video. Turn it down a little bit. That took me 15... I mean, as long as you can hear me, like, maybe turn up, and I'll try to keep when I play videos, play audio off my computer, I'll try to keep that volume down. Can we hear you talking while a video is playing? Sure, yeah. Let's do a little audio. Check. Whoa. I wrote 3 hours a day. This is probably about the almost volume that whole time. Be speaking at for this stream. Well, how's that? Turn your volume up so it's better now. Cool. Hey, listen. I don't know what's going on. But I feel like it's fixed. The problem is solved, sort of, a little bit. It's good overall. Listen, David, that's great. That's good enough for me. Just before I kind of do my little, stuff here, I want to shout out this video we've been watching. New doc from Liam Porter, documentary filmmaker, called Jordan Peterson, Chaos from Order. I watched this yesterday I watched it, and really good. It's like a 2-hour video, and it's kind of an interesting like documentary style where he doesn't, I mean, I guess this is like not that unique in the documentary world, but in like the YouTube video essay world, I'm like, wait, wait, how come there's no dude with the microphone talking to tell me what to think? Wait, how come there isn't a guy showing me like graphs? Wait, what? Wait a second. I don't know what to think if there isn't a guy who's reading, Kierkegaard or Kropotkin or something. Wait, why isn't there a guy sitting with pink and blue lights on him who's telling me about whether or not Jordan Peterson is smart or dumb? And anyway, I don't know. But it's a cool, it's a very interesting thing. He sort of just lays out all this video of Jordan Peterson, which, I don't know, if you're anything like me, if you've been kind of whatever, like politically aware over the last decade or so, it's quite interesting to watch because it's like all stuff that I remember, but like it's been a while, and you really chart this man's career / descent into madness. I have to say I do lower video a bit still. Okay. I'll do that. That's so weird. I know. Anyway, whatever. It's cool.
But I have to say, I lost my train of thought there. What were we talking about? Jordan Peterson, Chaos from Order, Liam Porter. Yeah, no, but it's a cool documentary style. I remember I was in film school, and I didn't take a whole lot of documentary classes, but I took a couple. I edited a few documentaries actually back in the day. But I remember my documentary documentary teacher at the school saying that like this is the best way to make documentaries. Don't do like a Michael Moore thing or whatever. Like Michael Moore was huge at the time when I was in college, and Michael Moore obviously does not do this. He is kind of like maybe a bread tube precursor or whatever, where he's like, here's what's going on. Hey, I'm Michael Moore. The camera is actually going to be turned around and looking at me for a lot of this. But this is really kind of like, I don't know if there's a name for it, like fly on the wall type stuff. But yeah, big recommend. Go check this guy out. Criminally undersubscribed. Go give him a subscript. And yeah, if you have the time for it, like this is almost like a horror movie watching this. It's quite something. Yeah, gang. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Goblin Only page here and just sort of check in with everyone. What is up, everybody? Butterson, is that like what we call Jordan Peterson? Well, I don't know if he's smarter than, but I do know he's full of rage. Yeah, that's true. You know what? One thing that that video sort of taught me was, because like I remember like when I don't know, he started having these public breakdowns and stuff. A lot of people were like, he's gone crazy, and I was one of the people who were like, no, he's always been like this. He's always been a crazy, weird guy. But watching this video, I was like, oh no, he definitely something clicked in the most horrible way. He was always like a, I don't know, reactionary guy with, you know, delusions of grandeur, and like I think Peterson kind of has always wanted to be like the leader of a cult. I get those vibes from him, and you know, far from a perfect person. He's always like a kind of transphobic, whatever, reactionary guy. But watching this video, I was kind of like, oh no, he's quite a bit. He suffered quite a lot in his, I don't know, ability to trick you into thinking he knows what he's talking about. But yes. Hey, okay, so we are, let me just kind of go into the chat here. Who's talking? Since there's no list, let's make one. You mean the client list? Well, I don't know if you were here for my last stream, Totally Gun, a couple weeks ago. I did that. I went through all the people who I think are the on the Epstein list. But you can check that out on my VOD. Oh, by the way, yeah, I should probably have something up. Yo, guys, please. I should make a little. Maybe I should make a little image or something like that. But I should put up a little thing. Please go subscribe to my other channel. I'm typing this in on, what's it called? OBS. Subscribe to my second channel. Extra Chill Goblin. I uploaded a sort of edited, condensed version of the last stream. Outline, drop shadow. Boom! Okay. Blah! Where is it? Huh? Wait. Dang it. Okay. I like, hopefully where as I do this more, I'll get, oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Oh, okay. I don't know how to change it. Let me just change where it says Chill Goblin stream. Subscribe to Extra Chill Goblin. Is that good? Exclamation mark. How do you make it centered? Doesn't matter. That'll be good. I swear I put something in. Anyway, we did that last time. What, subscribe to Extra Chill Goblin or make a client list? Yo, what's up, Team Monkeyhead? Hit the bell. Love that, Monkeyhead. Oh, and I guess I should probably get you guys a little bit of a dang old... sorry, a little bit of a throw a link in the chat. Extra chill goblin. Oh shit! There we go. Yep. So there's my first video. I've officially got a video up there now. Over 1,000 views. Oh my god, I'm blowing up. Yes. I mean, okay. I know it's going fine. 486 subscribers. But I will say, it did kind of like, it's a little bit of a thing for me because my first channel, the regular Chill Goblin, that you're on right now watching this, my first video came out and I got 1,000 subscribers in less than a day. Oh my God. I wish I could bottle that feeling. I was so confident. I was just like, oh man, this YouTube stuff is easy. I'm about to blow up. I'm about to become the new, PewDiePie or whatever. Whoever the Mr. Beast was of that time. So confident. I remember I went to a Halloween party like a couple days after uploading the video, or a week or something. And I was just like, this Halloween party was like held by a YouTuber. And I was just like so confident talking to people with like, 500,000 subscribers and being like, oh yeah. Well, actually, you know what I think you should, you know what I mean? What's that thing called? Like Dunning-Kruger effect or whatever, where it's like, I think that's what it is, where when you first start something, you way overestimate your own competence. Yeah, it was kind of basically like that. Cool, guys. Well, yeah, so go subscribe. Oh, did I put it in the chat? Yes, I did. Let's see. What else are we talking about in here? How are you today? Tonight? I'm doing good. Sounds good. Okay, audio could be balanced. Oh, could be balanced as in, oh, right, like my voice to the video. We'll figure it out. Like I'll turn it up or down or something whenever we have to. How are we doing for numbers right now? 89 streamers? Okay. All right, so we can get started fairly soon. This is nice. I'm glad to be here with you guys. I have my last, what's it called? My last, oh, by the way, what's up, Mickey? Mickey Makes Mixtakes. One of my Twitter mutuals. Sorry, what was I just going to say? Oh, geez. I got a one-track mind? Is that what it's called when you constantly forget what you were saying? I don't think so. I feel like if you have a one-track mind, you'd stay on that topic. How much weed should I smoke? A lot. And that's it. And that is officially medical advice. No, it's not. I don't know. Can I get in trouble for that? Yeah, this is my fan here, little sad little thing, because it's really hot where I am in my apartment and I can't use it because that'll make the sound real bad. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe just having it on the floor, blowing on my feet. Would that work? Would that even make me less hot? Yeah, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Who is your favorite YouTuber? Oh, good question. Honestly, this is a silly. Well, I don't know. He's a great YouTuber, but I really like Stuff Made Here. He's just like an engineer, and he's like really smart, and he makes like crazy cool stuff, and it seems like a very small operation, but he makes just insane things. Stuff Made Here. Really dig that guy's stuff. What was I saying? I had a point I was trying to get to. Video last. Oh, right. Okay, I wanted to say this. This is kind of funny. So the last stream I did on this channel, I streamed for like a few hours. Had a great time. Like I said, you can check out I think you can check out the VOD if you really want, but you can also check out the edited version on my other channel. But I got like a lot of comments. I mean, a lot. I got like maybe like 5 to 10 if you include the live chat and the people commenting on the VOD on YouTube, like after it's done. Where like I started the stream and then for like a few minutes at the beginning, maybe like, I don't know exactly like 10 minutes or something like that. Let's say I had a screen that just said, hold on a minute. I think I can show it to you. Do I have it? Yeah. Give me a second. That's what it said. Excuse me. And I got a bunch of comments on the VOD being like, give me a, and I had music playing. Like, it wasn't just that. I had music playing. He was like, give me a second. What? I wanted to watch a video. Wow, unsubscribed or whatever. I got a bunch of people who unsubscribed because of that. And it was like, well, this isn't even on the live thing. This is like later on. You can just like skip through on the timeline. So I figured, like, I don't know. I'm very new to streaming on YouTube. I used to stream quite a bit on Twitch. And I guess maybe YouTube, it's like people aren't as familiar with how streaming works. But I feel like, this is my little, intro vibe. I'm just going to vibe it out, wait for people to kind of filter in and start watching. But I will get to my, I will get to my main Ep stream, my Jeffrey Ep stream that I'm talking about, which is about his death and how to happen. But for now, I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. I'm a bit quiet. Okay, maybe I should keep closer to the microphone. Maybe that'd help. I could turn myself up a little bit, but I don't want to like make the gain go crazy. How's that? I turn myself up on my actual mic. Oh, yo, Rye drippin'? Pascal Bolduc. What's going on, Pascal? Wow, cool name. I always thought your name was Rye. Some people from back in the day, Effrey Jepstream. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's a fun way to say a pedophile's name. And also incorporate the word stream. Yeah, so there's another word. Like, I really don't know the rules with YouTube. Like, is it chill if I say, like, there are so many banned words to do with this, he unalived himself. Oh, he was a PDF file. Oh, he was this, he was that. And it's just like, I don't know, like, what am I supposed to say? I don't know what to say. I don't know, because it's all very serious stuff. I mean, I don't know. Personally, I guess I find the child abuse stuff very serious, but the stuff about his death, it doesn't seem like it's that grave of a thing. Maybe I should just say like sewer slide or something, but I don't know. I probably won't do that. And we'll see what happens. Maybe the deep state will shut the stream down, but we'll see. Did they change the rules again recently? Ah, geez. Yeah, say the words. Okay, yeah, Second Gaming. I get it. I totally agree. I always kind of makes me like cringe a little, but I do think that there is something very funny about not suicide in general, but this particular one. There are some what do we call them? Hijinks, let's say. You'll see. You'll find out. All right. PDF file certainly didn't unalive himself. Yeah. But it almost seems like these words were made. Listen, I don't want to put on my tinfoil hat or anything, but it almost seems like these specific words are banned to prevent us from talking about Jeffrey Epstein. It almost seems like that. That sort of seems like what it all is about. I don't know. That's probably not the case, but hey, once you start getting into the Epstein stuff, you start making connections, and you may not always be right, but it is always interesting. MAGA new meanings: make America gangster again, or make adolescent girls available. All right. Wait, what is this? Say no to pedos, huh? Say what is that? Say not o pedo. Is that like an Irish guy named O Pedo or something? Say no to pedos. Oh yeah. Sorry, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yes. Make America gangster again is not. I'm sorry, that one's not going to work. You can't. That sounds cool. Oh, but I mean, it is very true. Like Trump's a gangster. Like he is just like a mob guy. He's like if Tony Soprano was like quite a bit dumber, but also president. He's a gangster. That's what he is. It's like I think the first person I heard put it like that was Cornel West, where he's like, Brother Trump's a gangster, whatever. I'll try not to do too much of that impression, but he is one. he has like connections to mob. He has completely, you know, weaponized the justice system. Like the South Park episode about him where he's like suing everyone. That's true. That is what he does. And yeah, like my whole, I guess, I don't know, adolescent life, my whole life, almost pretty much, yeah, including now, I've watched so many gangster movies and listened to like gangster rap or whatever. Like the whole life has just been like, yeah, these guys are cool. And now I'm like, was that bad? Was that bad of us to do that? Maybe we should have not. Maybe we should have been watching movies about people who are nice. Maybe I should get one of those little posters of like a bunch of like gangsters playing poker, but it's just like nice fictional characters. It's like Forrest Gump and like, I don't know, who else is nice? I can't think of anyone. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt or something. That commercial's audio was amped the fuck up fast now, totally gone. Gangster Italian rap. That sounds fun. Yeah, different type of gangsters, you know, and gangsters are just, well, you know, like they're people working within the system, as flawed as it is, trying to make a living for themselves, and they got their stuff. I don't know if Depeche, if you're talking about, oh yeah, sorry, I was just gonna say, I don't know if you're talking about the movie The Apprentice, but you are. That is a great movie, so good. It's like, if you want to, I think it's like a fantastic movie to watch to understand Trump better. His early days, like when Trump became Trump, he was hanging out with Roy Cohn and shit, and it is so like it's so insightful. I think about his whole personality and his whole modus operandi, or whatever, MO. It's also a great movie. Like it's a cool movie. Sebastian Stan crushes it as Trump, and what's the guy's name from Succession? I forget. But fantastic movie. Really gets to the core of what. This is funny, Falk. They might not have been as good of fellas as was described. Yeah. Why didn't we call it bad fellas? Dear Mr. Scorsese, I have a complaint about your movie Goodfellas. I don't know if you realize, but these fellas, as you call them, are kind of bad. Yeah. Dear Mr. Francis Ford Coppola, I just watched The Godfather, and I think it's kind of messed up to call him Godfather, because I would not want a guy like that to be Godfather to my child. Thank you very much. Please clear this up. The like most entitled gangster movie fan of all time. I fear you may be glorifying this lifestyle. I mean, he's right about that. But hey, what are you gonna do? Why is it that like 9 of the best 10 movies ever made are all about like gangsters? Why is that? Actually, why is that? Jeremy Strong, thank you. Ninsk. Yeah. He plays Roy Cohn. Crushes it so good. And you know, I'll just tell you this: like this is the thing from the movie that is I think, you know, probably the main takeaway to understand Trump is Jeremy Strong's character Roy Cohn taught Trump his like I think 3 rules, right? And he's like, never admit defeat. Attack. I think I messed it up. Never back down. Never admit defeat. Attack. And he must have taught that to Roger Stone as well, who was also portrayed in the movie. But Roger Stone and Trump were like Roy Cohn's like apprentices. That's why the name of the movie. And Roger Stone has a book called Stone's Rules, and in that Stone's Rules book, he goes, never back down, never admit defeat, attack, launch. Like I think his is a little phrased a little differently, but it's the exact same. It's like never admit defeat, launch counterattack, something like that. And Trump also put it in his book, according to the movie, The Art of the Deal. And they both were like, these are my rules that I made up, but they got it from Roy Cohn. And anyway, once you know that this is their thing, and you look at those 2 guys, both of them, not just Trump, but Roger Stone as well, that is what they've done their whole life. They just oh, I did this. No, you did that. Like everything they do is, preemptive narrative inversion. I know you are, but what am I? And never admitting they lost anything ever. Doesn't admit he lost the election. That's a big one. And he'll just never do it. And we're seeing that right now with all the Epstein shit. He's like, that's all phony. That's baloney, I think was his quote. No, it wasn't. Yeah. To the Finland station. Love the rum fire shirt. Thanks. Got it in Jamaica. Overproof rum. It's got like blue fire and orange fire, the two colors of fire. Rum fire. That rum is not good, not delicious, but it'll do the job. It'll get the job done. Okay, I feel like maybe we should I don't know, get into it a little bit, yeah? So, what am I doing? I'm doing a series of streams right now. I have a lot to say about Jeffrey Epstein. I've sort of poisoned my brain by researching this guy a lot and getting to know a bunch of crazy, weird stuff about him. And I wanted to go over a few things. Excuse me very much. I wanted to go over a few things that I've been seeing people talk about, and I don't think that they are true. I think that people have a lot of uninformed sort of takes, and it's not their fault. It's like not everyone has the time to just devote months of your life to reading like every book about Epstein and whatever, combing over the Epstein subreddit and reading all these court documents and shit like that. But there are some things that I think are just There are a lot of things that are, I think, misinformed, but I think some of them are dangerous in that they could actually help people who are implicated with Epstein, like, for example, Trump. And I did one episode already on the Epstein client list, the concept of there being an Epstein client list, which I don't believe that there actually is something like that, like a dead drop, whatever. Dead drop. Which one? Is it death drop? One of them is like what drag queens do when they kind of like do the splits and die. They like fall over on their back leg. And one of them is what you set up when you get killed and it'll release a bunch of information. I think it's dead drop. No, I think I'm confusing. That's a different thing. Anyway, whatever. Niara parablepsis. Hey, don't even worry. Don't even sweat it. I'll upload this later anyway, so you can watch it later. So just chill until you gotta sleep. Don't stress. So I'm sure if you're anybody who's anybody, you've probably heard Epstein didn't kill himself, right? What happens if I search that online? Let's find out. Epstein. That's not even how you spell that. Epstein didn't kill himself. What happens when I search that? Oh, okay, I get a Wikipedia thing. Cool. There's a whole Wikipedia page on this. Epstein didn't kill himself. Graffiti. Background. Okay. Mainstreaming. A lot of stuff about this. So the idea is when Epstein died, there were a bunch of crazy, suspicious things going on around this. And everybody's kind of like, no, he didn't kill himself. He got murdered. He was moited. Oh, this looks like a cool book. The Jeffrey Epstein Didn't Kill Himself book by Robert Flynn. Okay. Feel like maybe Flynn, you could have, I'm not saying you got to hire a graphic designer, but you could have watched one or two Photoshop tutorials online before you published this, but it's all good. And then we got the funny stuff. Then we got the jokes. This ornament didn't hang itself. Picture Jeffrey Epstein, because that's what he did. And when he's not really an ornament, is I think the joke. Was a human. Okay, and now we got Yoda saying it too. Even Yoda's getting on board the thing. I don't know why he's behind this chain link fence, but pretty cool. What is this? What is the point of this? Why mash up these two things? Doesn't make sense. Oh, this is cool. It's an amplifier, and it's like I don't know. I saw that that harp lady showing this off on YouTube. Or, what's her name? I can't remember. She does like harp videos, and it's a little fuzz pedal, and when you turn it on, it lights up inside under the N''T, so it says Epstein did kill, and then I was like, pretty good. Anyway, people have fun with it. It's a meme. And I gotta say, like, sometimes I'm sort of like, also very funny that it's a MAGA hat. Because, like, for a while, Epstein didn't kill himself. If you heard somebody say Epstein didn't kill himself, there was probably an 80% chance that they were conservative. And now, backfired a little bit, right? But anyways, here's a fun one. This is a very, like, I feel like what is this? Like a Tumblr sort of joke? Or like maybe like what was that, like Hoomstative or whatever? Where did that originate from? I feel like that's, I don't know, just like a little bit different than whatever, suicidant. All right. Anyway, as you can see, people have been having a lot of fun with this. But here's the thing. Epstein died. I'm not arguing with that. He definitely died. Some people don't think he died. Some people think he's still alive. I don't think we need to really get into that. But the instant meme became this, right? Epstein did not kill himself. But here's the problem. It's taking me a while to get here, but I promise I do have a point. That isn't the only option. So if you believe that there is a conspiracy of sorts, that Epstein had a lot of powerful people who wanted him to die, that is certainly true. That is definitely 100% true. Would they have, in this maximum security prison he was in, would they have hired somebody to go into the jail and break into his cell and physically whatever? Would they have maybe hired a guard who worked at the jail already? Would they have blah, 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 to actually murder a man who did not want to be murdered? That is non-consensual murder. Always get consent to kill a guy. That's what I always say. That is sort of like what this implies, right? Epstein did not asterisk himself. That's sort of what this implies, that there is an assassin. That's how I take it. But that isn't the only option here, right? Like, Epstein was a guy who was on trial. He was on trial for the worst crime, and he was, one of the worst crimes anyways. And he was like facing a long ass time in jail, humiliation, public humiliation, yada, yada, yada. Is it so hard to believe that he might have done this himself? And if he perhaps did, I don't know how to put it, pull the trigger or whatever, if he was the guy who did it, maybe did he have help from outside? Were these people trying to help him out, getting whatever? Like, just seeing this from Nyar. Patrick Boyle did a video on his money. Oh, cool. I would like to watch that. That is an interesting topic. Very interesting topic. Yo, throw that in the chat if you can. Nyar. It's about Epstein's money, right? Sorry, I just basically whatever. So the point I'm trying to get here is, just because, like, if we make the thing like a binary of like either Epstein killed himself or an assassin killed him, we're actually raising the bar pretty high when it could be substantially lower. Epstein physically did the killing of himself by himself, but he was assisted in this by powerful people. And to me, I think that that is much more likely. I still think that that's much more likely, although I have to say, over the last little while, things have been crazy. The way that the Trump administration has handled this whole thing is, like, the only explanation is either Epstein actually did kill himself, or that everybody in the Trump administration is a fucking idiot. And I don't know. I feel, as much as it actually has made me pause, I think that the idiot thing is much more likely. So let's get into it. Let's get into this stuff. Now, where should I begin? Well, let's start with Dan Bongino. So this was like I guess a couple months ago now. Oh, I guess it was just, okay, 2 months ago. Oh yeah, almost exactly right. All right, let me just turn this on. So this is on Fox. He said this. Wait, why is it? What? Oh, geez. Okay, I'll just refresh.
There is more coming on the Epstein files. Listen, I know this is a hot potato for folks. I totally understand. My comments were clear.
Is that too loud, by the way? Let me know if the audio has issues.
I'm not paid for my opinions anymore. I work for the taxpayer now. I'm paid on evidence. That's it. The evidence we have in our files clearly indicates that it was, in fact, a suicide. We do have video. It's not the greatest video in the world. I don't want to set expectations on fire. However, the video does show in that specific block that he goes in, made a phone call. You'll see 12 hours of guards going to basically check on him, come back. You'll see no one really comes out in that bay, in that area, than him. There's no one in there. When you combine that with the other evidence where we will be releasing in the coming weeks, we're still finalizing some of the products. I think it's pretty clear. However, as I've clearly indicated in some of my tweets...
Oh, shoot. Too quiet. Fuck, I'm sorry, guys. All right, now we've reversed the issue. Hang on. Hang on.
On my official account. You know, listen, investigations, if new information surfaces in the future on any of these cases, we're always...
All right, now that's going to be too loud, right? Let me get it down to a good level. Okay, sorry guys. We can watch this again. Go straight to a Sydney Sweeney thing. Let's try that again. I mean, we don't really need to listen to the whole thing. Great. Why did it do this? Okay, this website is giving me crazy amount of issues here. Anyway, we don't really need to watch this thing a third time. But wait, is back no sound? Literally inaudible? What? That's insane. Why? Oh yeah, what the hell?
Is a hot potato for folks.
Oh, there you go.
I totally understand. My comments were clear. I'm not paid for my opinions anymore. I work for the taxpayer now. I'm paid on evidence. That's it. The evidence we have in our files clearly indicates that it was, in fact, a suicide. We do have video. It's not the greatest video in the world. I don't want to...
Is that working now, guys? Sorry, this usually never happens, except for every single time.
...set expectations on fire. However, the video does show in that specific block that he goes in, made a phone call. You'll see 12 hours of guards going to basically check on him, come back. You'll see no one really comes out in that bay, in that area, than him. There's no one in there. When you combine that with the other evidence where we will be releasing in the coming weeks, we're still finalizing some of the products. I think it's pretty clear. However, as I've clearly indicated in some of my tweets on my official account, you know, listen,
all right, so I'm sorry, everybody. We got it figured out. We got it working. We don't really need to watch the whole video. This is him, but it's good that we got that cleared for next time. Bongino said The evidence we have in our files clearly indicates this was in fact a suicide. We have video. It's not the greatest video in the world. Don't want to set our expectations on fire. Yada yada yada. Here's what he says about the video, and then wouldn't you know it, a little bit later we actually got the video. And I've got, where is it? Yeah, I think it was in this memo, where it says this is from the justice.gov website. During this review, the FBI enhanced the relevant footage by, what is it? It's highlighting up there. Anyway, whatever. Increasing its contrast, balancing the color, improving its sharpness. The full raw and enhanced videos are available at the following links. So I got both these videos going on here. This is the raw video. Raw! And this is the enhanced video. Whoa, beautiful, pretty. Yeah, the raw video is like, yeah, I don't know. It's like a little blurrier. So both of these are from the FBI, the Justice, whatever. And this one is the enhanced one. It's like way more fucked up and blurry, but you actually can see certain things. Like if I zoom in on the little guards sort of center there, it's like, it is a little bit easier to see like people moving back and forth. So we got this is like a 10, almost 11 hour video of Epstein's, jail. Sunday nights, raw and unenhanced, uncut, or so they thought. So okay, we got both of these. That's cool. We did know that these videos existed. We did know about them because in 2020? Oops, hang on. Middle of a thing here. So this was released in 2023. This was released a couple years ago during Biden administration, which was a investigation into and review to the Federal Bureau of Prisons, Custody Care, and Supervision of Jeffrey Epstein at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in New York, New York. Investigations Division. So this was I guess they call it a watchdog group within the FBI. But that just means the FBI is investigating itself, as far as I can tell. And so I think most of the stuff in the video, as far as I am aware, meshes with this document. So why don't we talk about what's going on with the time that he died? All right. Lots of things to go into. Let's say, should I talk about the video yet? But there's missing. Yeah, you know what? Okay, sorry. Just talking to myself here. Yeah. Let's just talk about this document, and let's sort of see what we think. There is a confusing thing about these videos, right? Where the video came out and everyone assumed that this was a video of the door of Epstein's cell, right? Some people were like, oh, it's the camera pointing right at the door to his cell. No, it's not. I can show you in here. There's a good, where's the actual thing I'm looking for? I think it's around here. There's a diagram that shows exactly what we're looking at with that video. Cameras. Where is it? I know I saved it to my thing. Maybe I'll just show you from my thing. Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. I'll just go add image. Chill, okay, I'll get it. And it's on my desktop because I screenshotted it. Yes, there it is. Okay. Boom, okay, it worked. So here we go. Here's a little map of the jail. We've got the Epstein cell is on the upper tier of the L section there. L tier it's called. Can I make this even bigger? Probably can. So this is like two tiers. The lower tiers don't really matter. Here is I want you to be able to see me though. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this works. So here's a map of the jail. We've got Epstein's cell highlighted in red. I wonder if there's a way that I can point to it. Well, I can just point to it on here. It's right there. Epstein's cell highlighted in red. That's on the upper tier of the L section, L tier. This area here's the common area. You can see in the top corner of the diamond there is a guards station. It's where the guards could chill and, relax and just have a good time, whatever, play poker, whatever, watch some porn, whatever they wanted to do. And so you look at all these cameras here, right? See all the cameras? The cameras that are have red squares around them they were turned on, but they weren't recording. So you could watch a live feed somewhere, but you can't get that for later. And which cameras so these cameras were broken. They're not supposed to be like that. Okay, that's really unfortunate. All of the cameras from upstairs and downstairs were not recording except for one. The green circled camera in the bottom corner of the common area. So that is what we're looking at. So take this and, okay, where am I gonna, geez. Let me rearrange this. Make it a little smaller. And let me just go back to this thing. So that's what we're looking at, guys. See the camera down here? It's got like those. You can see. I don't know if it's too small for you guys if you're on your phone or something, but you can see next to the camera. There's two doors. That's those two doors, and we're looking out over the banister into the common area, and Epstein's cell not visible. We cannot see Epstein's cell from this thing. So every camera was not working except for one, and now we have the footage from this one camera. So if I zoom in a little bit on the common area here, see these three, okay, now I got my cursor back. See these three little lines there? Like those three little white blobs? See those things? Those are what we can see of the stairs that lead up to Epstein's cell. All right? And so again, I can make this big, I guess. Oh, geez. Okay, I'm confused which cursor is which. See those stairs there that go up? That's what we're looking at. The stairs, huh? Right? You guys get it. I didn't mean to be playing it. Okay, we're watching something happen here. But yeah, that's what we're looking at with this thing. We can't see Epstein's cell. We can see the tiniest sliver of the staircase. If somebody was walking around and decided to go up to Epstein's cell to murder him or say hello or something in between, if they just leaned slightly to the right, if they just kind of took the right hand banister instead of the left one, we probably wouldn't even see them. Like, it's very easy to imagine somebody getting up that stairs without us knowing. So yeah, that is what we're dealing with here. Okay, gotta make this small again. Yes, I think it's probably helpful to have this up here for now, anyways. Oh, it's playing again. I didn't want it to do that. Okay, all right. So that's what we're looking at. That's all we've got. It's actually not that helpful. But the video goes from, when does it start? I think it starts at about 4 p.m. or something like that. So I just restarted the video here. Oh, no, sorry. It starts at 7 p.m. and it goes until around 6:30 the next day. Oh, 7:40. Okay. So it goes until about 7:40 the next day. Well, let's learn a little bit more about the night in question. I'm a little bit all over the place here. Maybe I should have planned this out a bit better. Oh, well. So the thing is, right, even if we say, okay, well, maybe Epstein was the one who killed himself. Maybe he was the guy who did it. Like that's one thing. But when we get into this, I am telling you, if you're not familiar with the case, if you haven't heard about this before, the night of his death, there were a series of Mr. Bean style blunders that it's not just the cameras being off. It's so many other things that all happened. It's like the guards were just stepping on rakes for like 12 hours straight the night that he killed himself. It's really insane. It's like you get into it and it's like, oh, and then they accidentally spilled a barrel of oil and started slipping around and sliding on it while one of the inmates played yakety sax. Oh, really? You know, it's a very like yeah. Can I was gonna play yakety sax, but I don't want to get copyright hit. But you know the song, right? It's like it's like very zany stuff was going on. Zany is really the only word for it. So I would like to start by going into, this is from that FBI, Department of Justice, whatever, watchdog group. The events of August 8th to 10th and Epstein's death. We want to talk about, there was okay, so this is a little bit earlier, but Epstein had a suicide attempt, or perhaps it wasn't a suicide attempt before, and he was put on suicide watch. And he was taken. So he had this roommate who was this like corrupt cop, basically. And he was not supposed to not have a cellmate. Oh, geez. Actually, we can get into that a little bit later. For now, though, I want to talk about the suicide watch thing. Okay, don't worry. This will be something that I can get into later. Oh, actually, sorry. Before we get into that, let me just read what it says here for the limited available video evidence, what we were just going over. Recorded video evidence was only available from one prison security camera due to a malfunction of the New York's MCC, Metro Correctional something, New York's digital video recorder system that occurred on July 29th. So pretty close to the time he killed himself, August 8th, 9th, or time he died, let's say. There was a malfunction in the videos just a few days earlier. While the cameras continued to provide live audio video feeds, recordings were made for only about half the cameras. Weird. However, one thing to keep in mind that I should say, it actually says it here. New York had a history of security. Sorry, MCC New York, not just New York. MCC New York, the jails had a history of security camera problems. So a lot of the stuff is like, what? They couldn't possibly have all gone wrong in one day. Wait, what? Okay, guys, sorry, I'm just seeing this. Is my audio that low still? I thought that I'd fixed it. Is it gone back to being bad? Jeez, I don't know. This is humiliating. Check. Is that better? I mean, that seems like too loud. I'm in the red over here. Check. Audio sounds fine to me. Oh, okay. Well, I just turned it up quite a bit, so hopefully, I don't know, guys. I wish there was an easy way for me to like check how my audio is doing. Maybe there is a way to do that. I guess I could just watch my own stream. Anyway, it's fine. What I was going to say was, a lot of this shit that we're going to find out, all the like guards stepping on rakes for too loud now. Oh, geez. Okay, here's how it works. I only listen to okay, a couple people saying too loud. Okay. I'll turn it down a little bit. I feel like that's like that maybe a little bit up. This feels like a nice balance. This feels like a nice balance between loud and quiet. Yeah? All right. Oh, man. Can you guys see how sweaty I'm getting? Jeez. Whew. No, I did have a point to make, though. Yes, this is it. A lot of the shit that went wrong, it's like, what? That couldn't be a coincidence. But it could be a coincidence because I mean, the prison system in the U.S. in general, and like around the world, honestly, basically everywhere except for Norway, is in horrible shape. We do not treat people well. We do not treat our criminal, population or people accused of crimes. We don't really give a fuck about them. Shit is bad. Shit's bad in jail. So, yeah, the camera's broke. Oh well, that's just sort of like what we do. And there's always lots of political arguments. Why are we spending so much money on the prisoners? Why are they getting more money than like we are as the people who are good, the good boys and girls? So yeah, I mean, and in the U.S. they've got like a privatized prison system, so it's like even worse. It's like prison for profit. I don't know if this is a for-profit prison that Epstein was in. That would be crazy if it was. I don't think so. Maybe I should look that up. No, I won't. But yeah, a lot of shit goes wrong in these prisons. But yeah, okay. Here it is describing the video that we have. The available recorded video footage from the one shoe camera captured a large part of the common area of the shoe and portions of the stairways leading to the different shoe tiers, including Epstein's cell tier. Thus, so this part is not true. Anyone entering or attempting to enter Epstein's shoe tier from the shoe common area would have been picked up by that video camera. No, I don't think that's true. By the way, when I go to highlight it, for some reason it starts highlighting like way above where I am. I don't know if you can see my cursor is. So I wish that usually I try to highlight what I'm reading, but anyway, I'll just zoom in. That's not true. People could very easily get up those staircases. If you just don't use the left hand, like 20% of a stair, you're invisible to the cameras. The OIG determined that movements were generally consistent with employee actions as described by witnesses and documented in BOP records. So I disagree with that part. But a couple interesting things about the day that this happened. I think it actually goes over this on page 50. The day that everything happened, no, that's not page 50, was the same day, August 9th, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit ordered the unsealing of the summary judgment filings from a defamation lawsuit filed by Virginia Roberts Giuffre. So that day, a bunch of court documents from an earlier case where it was Virginia Giuffre versus Ghislaine Maxwell. This had happened like years ago, but a bunch of these court transcripts were released, and we learned for the first time a bunch of stuff about Epstein and like some really intense accusations. And this was coming out the day he died. That was something that happened. So something maybe where he was like, I don't even want to live to see this, maybe, or people knew that this was coming and they were like, we've got to do something about this. That's interesting timing, right? Oh, how did he hang himself? From what? The light bulb? We will get it. We'll get into that. I do want to get into like exactly how he did that. Although I don't want to get my channel banned or canceled or something, but whatever. We'll try our best. While we're on this page, here's another insane thing. The day before he died, on the 8th, August 8th, in the weeks following Epstein's death, multiple media outlets reported that Epstein signed a new last will and testament. He updated his will on August 8th. Okay, take a second. Now, I haven't quite got into this part yet, but he was supposed to be on suicide watch. And if somebody's on suicide watch and they update their will, I feel like that should set off alarm bells, right? Well, I have an article here. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's right here. The chief psychologist said that she had heard that Epstein changed his will from media reporting following his death. I'm so frustrated. I can't really. I'll just scroll up to the top where I am if you're trying to follow along. The chief psychologist did not know that he'd updated his will until after he died. She read it in the news. She was like, "Oh, yo, that," like it says here, "it would have been useful information to know because it would have been a red flag. Why weren't they informed about this? That's crazy." And now what exactly did get updated in his will? Well, I have an article here. This is contemporary reporting from the same month that he died. So I believe it was one day before he died, right? August 8th. It says here 2 days before he died by suicide in his jail cell. I guess it's a little bit confusing in which day he died since he wasn't checked on for like an entire session here. But before he died, he updated his will. He left his estate worth more than $577 million to a private trust. So it didn't go to his family, didn't go to anybody. It gave him to two of his buddies. I think it says in here. Yeah, his longtime associates, Darian Indike and Richard Kahn. Now, that was crazy work because by doing this, he prevented his victims from suing and getting that money. Put it into a private trust. So it says here, it could take many, many years before anybody gets a penny of this, and it all depends too on how much the executors want to fight it. The number of unanswered questions is beyond phenomenal. Isn't that crazy? And there's some interesting stuff here if you're interested in Epstein's money. It says his net worth was $577 million, a little over $500 million. Didn't include his art, included a lot of his private, whatever, equity investments and stuff, but it didn't include his collection of art and antiques. I mean, I don't know, maybe that like Bill Clinton in a blue dress painting is worth a lot, but I don't know. Epstein had horrible taste in art. It's mostly like decorated his house with pictures of naked little girls. Anyway, but yeah, I think I have read that his victims have gotten some of his money, but I it seems like the reason he did this was to like further torture all these girls who were women, but they had been abused as girls, his victims who were suing him at the time. So that's pretty interesting. Was it just like a coincidence? Did he update his will and then get murdered by a ninja? Like, I find it like this is to me a good, interesting little sign here that seems like maybe he did do it himself. He updated his will the day before. That seems like something, right? Yeah. All right. What else did we want to do? I mean, we got to talk about the guards. I'm going to go to the intro. It just kind of has like a sort of bare bones, sort of whatever summary of everything. But then later on, it gets into stuff in a lot more detail. Where was it? Probably around here. Yes. Yeah. You know what? Okay, sorry. We'll back up a little bit. I'm going to try and like re-edit this so that it's in order. But we're going to back up a little bit. He died. So get this, guys. He was assigned to the SHU, again, highlighting the wrong part. He was assigned to this prison on July 7th, and he died like a month later. He was only in jail for a month, you know? Really couldn't handle it. Yada, yada, yada. The policy requires the staff in that area to observe all inmates at least twice an hour, and lieutenants conduct at least one round in the SHU each shift. So twice an hour, like, I think that the rule is, like, you check on them, like, no more than 30 minutes apart. Every time you check on them, it should be no more than 30 minutes apart. But that does not happen in reality. He had a suicide assessment on July 9th, like right after he got to jail. They determined he didn't have there was no reason for him to be on suicide watch. Then on July 23rd, they found him with an orange cloth tied around his neck. And his cellmate told them that he was trying to hang himself. And they were like, oh, that seems bad. Okay, well, let's let's put him on suicide watch. And he was removed from suicide watch on July 24th. No explanation as to why that happened. Remained under psychological observation until July 30th. Same way he tried to kill himself later. Epstein first told MCC New York staff that he thought his cellmate had tried to kill him. He tried to blame it on his cellmate. Was that the cellmate who was a crooked cop, or was that the Italian guy? Or were they both the same person? I can't remember. But he blamed it on his cellmate, and then later he said, "I don't know what happened." And then he also later asked if he could be housed with the same housemate or cellmate. Weird. Very strange. Another inmate housed in the same shoe tier told the investigation that he'd heard Epstein's cellmate call for assistance. Epstein's cellmate told him that Epstein tried to hang himself from the bunk bed ladder. Like, all of this, it's really giving Epstein killed himself. I'm sorry. It's giving that he did that. That's what it's giving to me, right? You know what? Actually, new idea, new rule. Why don't I, like I did last time when I had the when I was making the Epstein client list, why don't I make a little list of this? Online notepad. Whatever, I don't know. This one? Oh yeah, it's the same one I used last time. Epstein did /nt unalive himself. Let's go with. And I'm going to make that big. Big. Bigger? Himself. Epstein didn't unalive himself. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm just trying not to get kicked off YouTube. So let's say did stuff that makes you think that he did, stuff that makes you think he didn't. So far, I think updated his will August 8th, one day before. And what was the other thing that we just learned? Alleged, should I say? Suicide attempt. Oh, I just wrote suicide. Well, whatever. Attempt July 17th or something like that. Was on suicide watch and then taken off. Okay, I gotta do enter here. Is there anything like that we've said that so far anyway that would make you think that he didn't do it? I mean, I'll say this though. Jail. Oh, why is it changed font? Jail footage could. In jail footage, someone could have easily gotten up the staircase without appearing on camera. There we go. Okay. I'll try to keep this going. Yeah, like all this stuff, like he blamed his cellmate for trying to kill him. Then he was like, nah, I forget what happened. And then he was like, I'd like to have that cellmate again, please. Like, really? Like, what? Like if his cellmate did try to kill him, isn't it kind of suicidal to be like, can I bunk with that dude again? Yeah, he did try to kill me, but like, honestly, he was just a good hang. No pun intended. Silly. Stupid. So, following the July 23rd incident, the psychology department determined, this is a psychologist who was not kept in the loop, Epstein needed to be housed with an appropriate cellmate. Okay, cool. And that needed to happen. So he was given another cellmate, new cellmate. And then so it says here, that inmate remained Epstein's cellmate until August 9th. Keep that in mind. On August 8th, U.S. Marshal. So this is the thing about the. Oh, okay, I said keep that in mind, and then I'm like, for right now, put a pin in that for 3 seconds. Here it is. Then on August 8th, the U.S. Marshal Service sent 2 emails notifying numerous staff of the prison that Epstein's cellmate was being transferred to another facility on August 9th. However, no action was taken to ensure Epstein was assigned another cellmate. That's weird. Okay, you know what? I think we need another thing that's like coordination. Oh, you know what? I also forgot. It's not even just this. He updated his will August 8th, and Giuffre depositions, Virginia Giuffre, unsealed August 9th. Like, that'd be a reason to kill him. But there's some coordination here because it's like his cellmate, again, Epstein's cellmate moved out of, transferred, I'll say. Transferred, even though Epstein was always supposed to have a cellmate. August 9th. That happened August 9th. Same day. Okay, geez, I gotta redo this stuff. Always supposed to have a cellmate. Okay. And I'll also say another thing is in coordination, the cameras weren't going. Cameras weren't working. Weird. Usually I'm better typing than this. And what was that? What day did they stop working again? July something? I think it's down here. Yeah. July 29th. It's like a week before. Cameras stopped working July 29th. Okay. So like, yeah, I don't think this, like, so here, basically here's what I'm doing with this thing here. I'll space it out a bit, make it look better. Here's some evidence that might make you think he did do it himself. Here's some evidence that make you think somebody else did it to him. And here's some stuff that's like, either way, there is a conspiracy here. Either way, something was happening. Like, it's updated his will August 8th. Coordination is, why wasn't his psychologist notified? Again, this could just be the jail sucks. All right. Cool. All right, where were we? Yes. Give me a minute here. Yeah, should we? Okay, so I think that's kind of like what I mostly would want to get into about before the night. But I think what we need to do now is talk about the actual night itself. Let's do... Oh, sorry, there is one more thing, actually. There's one more thing. This one's kind of funny. It's page 50. Here it is. Same page we were on already. What was I going to say here? I have my notes I'm looking back and forth from. Okay, so there's another thing aside from the thing. Oh geez, where is it? Aside from, changing his will and everything, there's another thing that happened that day that's crazy. Oh, geez. I must have written down the wrong day. Hang on. So, okay, I'll just tell you what it is. So that day he had a phone call. He made a phone call with an unsupervised phone call, unrecorded phone call. It's got to be around here. Court order, notice, failure to sign. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's page 58. There it is. Epstein is allowed to make an unmonitored telephone call on August 9th. Again, this is this is the day that it happened. For safety and security reasons, BOP policy requires that all inmate telephone calls be made through the inmate telephone system. Okay, right? Like, whenever I see like a prison movie or whatever, like, you know, when you listen to Serial, it's like, you have received a call from a blah, blah, blah. Inmate from this correctional facility. This call will be recorded because, like, we watch everything these guys do. Well, not if you're the world's most notorious pedophile. You get to make an unsupervised, unrecorded, unmonitored telephone call to a telephone number. Here's what we know about it. It's in the local 646 area code using a non-inmate telephone system line on August 9th from 6:58 to 7:19. Late in the day. We have no records, don't have any idea who it was. He did say, where was it? Evening Watch Lieutenant, when he was preparing to escort him back, a unit manager said to the Evening Watch, he wanted to provide Epstein with the opportunity to place a telephone call on an unrecorded legal telephone line that is utilized by inmates to call their attorneys. The unit manager, so I guess it does make sense that you would have a thing. But this wasn't supposed to be to an attorney, I don't think. Yeah. The unit manager explained that on August 9th, Epstein asked to call his mother. So this is what he told them. He's like, I got to call my mom. And they're like, okay, let's get you on this unsupervised, unrecorded call. His understanding that Epstein had not been able to obtain the necessary documentation. He wanted to call his mommy. And then where does it say in here? Okay, unit manager heard Epstein say, hey, how are you doing? How's everything? Unit manager admitted he should have verified who was on the line, as Epstein had requested to make a telephone call to speak with his mother, and it was a male who answered the phone. Unit manager said he could not verify the phone number. Yeah. So this is what the investigation found. The OIG investigation determined that Epstein did not, in fact, speak with his mother, who, according to public records, died in 2004. Womp womp. Cool. Very cool. That's what I was looking for. Like, what the hell? Okay. What the hell? So he made a call, uncoordinated. I'm going to put this under coordination. Made a unrecorded, what were the words they used? Unrecorded, unsupervised, unmonitored call to a person he claimed was his mother. Male answered the phone. Epstein's mom died in, when was it, 2004? Yeah, 2004. Like, that's crazy. That's nuts. So I talked to somebody. We don't know who it was. We do not know much about it. Do we know anything else about it? Hey, how are you doing? How is everything? Make sure he gets his 15 minutes. Okay, so this is what we know that he said to this individual. Call from beyond the grave. He's like, well, I was actually talking to a psychic. No, I mean, yes, my mother died, but I was phoning a medium who was helping me speak to the dead. What? I'm allowed to believe in that stuff. Why not? And you can't record what I say to the dead, okay? That's between me and the spirit realm. So yes. We need to read this. Epstein spoke with individual one who declined to be interviewed by the investigation. Oh, so they actually, wait, do they know who it was? That's so annoying because it just says up here, it was from all that we know about them is that they have a 949 area. 646 area code, which I think is New York. But down here, it sounds like, according to this investigation, they did find out who it was. But they're calling him in this report Individual 1, who declined to be interviewed by the OIG. Individual 1's lawyer told the U.S. Attorney's Office for Southern District of New York that Individual 1 spoke with Epstein, on August 9th at 7 p.m. for approximately 20 minutes. That fits with everything. But he was in the country of Belarus at the time of the call. What? Okay, that might narrow it down. Who could that be? During the telephone call, according to Individual 1's attorney, Epstein told Individual 1 that the press had gotten crazy. They discussed personal things such as books, music, and hygiene while incarcerated. According to the representation, so that makes me think that this person's been to jail before. Even if they're not telling the truth about this, even if they talked about something more substantial, the fact that was their excuse makes me think like, okay, talking about hygiene while incarcerated, maybe that's... He's like, how do I fucking brush my teeth around here? Oh, there's a trick. You got to make toilet paste or whatever. It's like toilet wine, but like toothpaste. I don't know. I've never been to jail. Prison. According to the representations by Individual 1's counsel, Epstein told Individual 1 they're trying to keep me safe and that his case would take a little longer than he originally thought. He told Individual 1 he loved her. Oh, it's a woman. To be strong and that he would not be able to call again for another month. Oh, interesting. Well, if that's the case, I feel like that might be evidence that he got killed. Apparently told mysterious person on phone call August 9th. What was it? Would need another month? He would not be able to call her again for another month. Mysterious Belarusian. I don't know exactly how you say that, but I mean, that's not like none of the didn't evidence so far is like super convincing to me. But I mean, that could be something. And we're also like, we don't know what he said on the call. Anyway, weird. Okay. I think that this is kind of like a lot of the stuff that I wanted to get into. Now I think it is time to get into the actual what was going on with the guards. So there's a lot of stuff here about like this one we just read where he was allowed to make an unmonitored telephone call. There's a huge list here of like ways that the guards fucked up, and that's number 4. Failure to assign him a new cellmate. Yeah, I mean, like the prison was bad. And there's a whole long thing here. Failure to conduct SHU inmate counts. Like they're supposed to go around every whatever half hour and count everybody. And I think there's a thing where like twice they counted the wrong number. Like they counted too many inmates. And one of the guards had been awake for like 24 hours, logging that overtime shit. There's so many counts. This stuff's kind of boring, but yeah, I think this is the part here. The material handler said he was present at the time of the 10 p.m. count. The count was not conducted because everyone was tired. Like, yeah, let's do the count. Nah, I'm tired. He'd worked on so this is the guy who was awake. He worked on an overnight shift from 12 a.m. until 8 a.m., his regular shift from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., followed by his SHU overtime shift from 4 p.m. to midnight. This guy was he wasn't just awake for 24 hours. He was working. He was like he worked 3 shifts in a row. That's crazy. So at the 10 p.m. count, so he'd been working for 22 hours at that point. He'd worked 22 consecutive hours. Material handler verified that he and Noel signed the 10 p.m. count slip and believed that Noel called the control center with the count numbers. So this was the guy who wrote, he listed the total number of inmates as 73 plus 1. And there are only 72 inmates, max. So he counted somebody twice, and then at the end he was like, plus 1. Like, what the fuck? And then he was like, when they asked him about this, they're like, what's going on with that? He was like, I don't know, man. I don't remember. I was up for like, he's probably up for like fucking 36 hours or something. So that's weird. It's weird that he wouldn't even get that right. You know, like that's weird. They were supposed to check on, here's like some count slips. Here's where it says 73 plus 1. I don't know if you can see that. 73 plus 1, 10 p.m. And that was the last check, I think. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So I guess, yeah. That was the last check. And then he, and who knows if he even checked at that point. Okay, we are going to, but there's something, oh yeah, I wanted to show this. So this was a sign. This is a little like Post-it note or something, whatever, printed out thing, that was put over at the, the guard station. And it was like, hey, we're supposed to conduct checks on everyone in the prison every 30 minutes. But this particular inmate, Epstein, mandatory rounds must be conducted every 30 minutes on Epstein as per God. What? What the heck? Mandatory rounds. This, I don't know. This to me, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is about. Like, but this is so interesting to me. I also like that somebody, one of the guards is like roasting their supervisor for not knowing how to spell. But it's like, if you're one of the guards watching Epstein, I don't think you get to roast anybody for their intelligence. But mandatory rounds must be conducted every 30 minutes on Epstein. So it's like, that's already the rule for everybody, but especially for Epstein, you got to do it for him. Whatever. That's not that interesting. But as per God, 4 exclamation marks, multiple exclamation marks. The sure sign of a deranged mind. What is up with that? Who is God? You know, like what? Like obviously this is like somebody very high up. Like you gotta keep watching him. Weird. But they didn't. I mean, like, I don't know. Was it coordinated? Or was it like, just like everybody hated their boss? You know, like I don't find it too difficult to believe that people might hate their boss and be like, fuck you. Can't even spell mandatory right. I'm not going to check on Epstein. He'll be fine, whatever. He just talked to his mom today. He's fine. He's probably like, he's had a cellmate for the last couple of months. He's probably like jerking off or something. Just let him do his thing. It's all good. Very crazy. Yes. Very odd. Yo, sorry, I'm trying to find, where do I go? Oh, yeah. I can see, just sort of glancing at the chat here. Sorry, I'm not super good at looking at the chat right now, but I wonder if the guard's parents are suddenly living in a much better house, driving a much better car. That's a good question. I know that the guards were cleared, like they didn't get any punishment at the jail. They didn't get fired or anything. But yeah, maybe I'll mark that down. We can check after I go through this stuff. What happened to the guards? Because that's an interesting question. Where are they now? They're living in mansions all of a sudden? That'd be crazy. Extra one. Yeah, finding in like the 73 plus 1 is pretty funny, but it's just like, I think that guy was just like fucking sleep deprived as fuck. Okay. We've got the God thing, you got whatever. So after 10:30, the guards did no rounds. It says that somewhere in here, but basically from 10:30 until the next morning at 6:30, nobody checked on Epstein. So we don't know what was going on with him from 10:30 to 6:30 the next day. But we also know that on where was it? So this is going into the shifts that they were all on. He'd seen officers blow off 30-minute rounds in the past. Yeah, that sounds like a pain, dude. I'm looking for the thing that happened at, I think, 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Yeah, here it is. So from approximately 1 a.m. to 3 a.m., Noel and Thomas were seated at the officer station without moving and appeared to be sleeping. OIG analysis of the activity on the SHU computers revealed that Noel had used the computer periodically throughout the night, including to search the internet for furniture sales and benefit websites, and to read a news article about Epstein. To be fair, we were all looking up news articles about Epstein at that time. Thomas used the computer briefly around 1 a.m. and 6 a.m. to search for motorcycle sales and sports news. They're like, no, they're not moving. So we can actually, this is something that we can actually check. From 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Geez. I think that's around here. So this is, this will be around that. This is like, I wish I could just like kind of fast motion go, but here's like 2:20 a.m. There's the guard station. There's two guards sitting there with like their heads down or something. They do not move for 2 hours, 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. The guards are asleep. And we know because when they're awake, they're like farting around on the internet. Very hard to see. I mean, we don't get much from these videos, do we? But yeah, so that's another thing I'm going to put in here as a coordination. Guards fell asleep from 1 to 3 a.m. That's nuts. August 10th. Okay. What else, guys? I think we've kind of gone through a lot of the stuff here. I think that's basically all I wanted to sort of talk about as far as like the evidence from this document here. I may be forgetting something, but yeah. Obviously, something weird is happening here. I think it's fair to say. Yes, so Ailbder Madison. You can see somebody going up in orange clothing going up into L block. I don't know can you guys see that? Did that show up? Yeah. I want to go over a thread from a guy I found that has a pretty good analysis. Okay, one more thing I should mention. So the way that they found him the next morning, and we can see that in here. Where's that table of contents at? Whatever, I'll just scroll down. I think it's around here. There's all these photos. Oh, we have all these little things from before. So here's the hallway in L block, L tier. No, I must have skipped over it. Sorry, guys. I should have written down the page numbers for these. Table of contents. Discovery of Epstein, hanged in cell, 70. But yeah, I do want to get into that stuff too. What was it? Ailbder. So here we go. Epstein's death. Discovery of him. So it was around 6:30 that they found him. This is it, guys. This is what we're looking at here. The photograph of a piece of orange cloth hanging from a bunk bed in Epstein's cell. This is what he hung himself on. Hanged himself. And so he was like sitting on the bunk with the orange cloth around his neck. When I first heard that, I was like, wait, what? Wait, huh? That seems crazy. Why would we think, what? I don't think you can die that way, right? Like you can't, I think you gotta like be like up off the ground. You know, we've all seen movies where your feet are swinging like all that. Apparently, that is not the case. This is something that I learned from this whole thing. It's called, so there's different types of hangings. There's the most common one in prisons. It's called a partial suspension hanging. And this might be a little bit too morbid to get into on a YouTube live, but it goes over all of these different suicides in prison, hanging, most common method of suicide. Here we go. Prison and psychiatric ward suicide accounted for 6% of suicides. The most frequently used ligatures, ropes, belts, and cable and ligature points are commonly available in community settings, limiting opportunities for prevention. In only half the cases were victims fully suspended with both feet off the ground. 4% had also taken an overdose. So there's I guess there's two different types. There's a suspension hanging and a partial suspension hanging. So it's I'm getting paranoid because I definitely if anyone is, I don't want people to, don't try this at home. I guess we'll say, don't try this at home, but there you can successfully end your own life by, or accidentally doing it. I think this is how a lot of the autoerotic asphyxiators end up dying. You get the noose around your neck or whatever the thing, and you just sort of lean on it, and you cut off not oxygen but circulation, something like that. I might have that wrong. But yeah, anyway, you know what? The details of this probably aren't important, but the interesting thing is, actually, turns out this is a very common way of ending your life. You don't need to be off the ground. You don't need to be whatever. You don't need to break your neck on a noose the old timey gallows. You just got to lean into it, I guess. Anyway, you get the idea. Yes, MJF. Yeah. This is the David Carradine death. Okay. L block. I think there's a bunch more pictures of the cell. Yeah, here's the piece of orange cloth. When the guard came into the cell, he saw Epstein was Epstein was 1 inch above the mattress, sort of thing. He was just slightly off of it, and he immediately cut him down from the thing, and he fell into the thing. Allegedly. This is his cell. He had way too many linens. You can see here also, he had a sleep apnea machine. Look at that. Sleep apnea machine there. And so people have asked, wait, why didn't he use the sleep apnea cable? And it's I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I don't find that super convincing. And yeah, there's some stuff about the autopsy. He had the way his neck was bruised. From what I understand, it's very normal for people of his age to have their neck kind of bruised and injured in that way. I know that there was an autopsy done by Epstein's family that decided no way, this is a murder for sure. But I don't know. A lot of that stuff is extremely sketchy. Don't really feel like I need to get into it. Now I think we can get into some of this stuff about the what's it called? The video. Okay, let's get into the video. So first thing that we should talk about the video here is there is a missing minute from it. Where is it? Missing minute. Here it is. So first of all, yeah. So look at this. This is before midnight. And just watch the edges of the screen here as I switch to after. Before, after. It fully changes aspect ratio. What the heck is up with that? So there it is. Okay. Let's get to the exact time here. 56. Sorry, guys. Okay. So 158. Wait, huh? Why did it just jump to 12? This is the one that it's from the justice.gov. It's missing a full minute. So what on earth is all that about? That's crazy. And I thought that I had a article about this, or a interview about this. Oh yeah, I do. Shoot, I've lost it. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Shoot. That's annoying. Well, I did have, there was a thing where Pam Bondi, oh yeah, here it is. Was this the one? I forget. Let's watch this. Okay, and by the way, let me know if the volume sucks.
Your memo and release yesterday on Jeffrey Epstein, it left some lingering mysteries. One of the biggest ones is whether he ever worked for an American or foreign intelligence agency. The former labor secretary who was Miami U.S. Attorney Alex Acosta, he allegedly said that he did work for an intelligence agency. So could you resolve whether or not he did? And also, could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the night of his death?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Pam, could I just interrupt? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about.
Yeah, this isn't the one I was thinking of. But whatever, let's watch it now. It's funny.
For years, you're asking. We have Texas. We have this. We have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this, where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems
like how he's like, we can't talk about Epstein. There's too many good and bad things going on. Epstein is a tragedy. It's like, or Epstein's too. It's a distraction. It's like, so when can you talk about Epstein when nothing's happening? What do you mean? Too many good and bad things. There's so many wonderful things and terrible. It's like, so if anything else is happening, we can't talk about Epstein? Oh, that's crazy that we can't talk about the most interesting fucking story of our lifetime.
like a desecration, but you go ahead.
Sure. First, to back up on that, in February, I did an interview on Fox. And
yeah, this isn't the one, but I don't know. I like this video. Oh, wait, is it the one? Oh, I guess it is the one. Hang on. Sorry, I'm confused. Keep going.
It's been getting a lot of attention because I said I was asked a question about the client list, and my response was it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK, MLK files as well. That's what I meant by that. Also, to the tens of thousands of video, they turned out to be child porn downloaded by that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein. Child porn is what they were.
By that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, you. The way she says that's so funny to me.
Never going to be released, never going to see the light of day. To him being an agent, I have no knowledge about that. We can get back to you on that. And the minute...
Well, I want to do one of these Ep streams about that, too. Whether or not he's an intelligence agent.
Missing from the video, we released the video showing definitively.
Okay.
The video was not conclusive, but the...
It's like she just says, like, showing definitively that it was not conclusive.
Evidence prior to it was showing he committed suicide. And what was on that, there was a minute that was off the counter. And what we learned from Bureau of Prisons was every night, they redo that video. It's old, from like 1999. So every night the video is reset, and every night should have the same minute missing. So we're looking for that video to release that as well, showing that a minute is missing every night.
So that is so funny to me. Like, so many things going on here. So she's saying that actually there isn't a minute missing. That just happens every night. There's always a minute missing. And it's like, this is a fucking like maximum security prison for like the most dangerous criminals, and the cameras all shut off for a minute every night. What? doesn't that seem like a problem? And then the other thing I like is, there's a few things I like here, is that she says, actually that happens every night. And so we're looking to release another video that proves that the minute is missing every night. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like what video would that be? How are you going to, she's going to release like the footage, all of the footage from like a year or something that's like, see, every night at midnight, 1 full minute of missing camera. That's fine. It's like, that doesn't seem right. I don't get it. I don't know what she's talking about. And since she said this a month ago, nothing has come out. They haven't released any other video proving that they take a minute off every night. But so this was obviously like a fucking blunder. Okay, like best case scenario, they weren't trying to cover anything up. They just fucking suck at this. But like, how would they not have known? Because they would have taken, as we can see from this camera footage, they know that like they would have had to edit 2 videos together, and they would have been like, oh, I guess we're missing a minute. At least the person who did that editing would have known, oh shit, okay, 11:58 to 12. Yeah, I guess we're missing like 1 minute and 6 seconds. Do I really care? Should I tell anyone? Like that person, I guess, didn't speak up. But it's like, you don't need to sit and watch the whole thing. Just jump around and be like, why does the fucking aspect ratio change? These are 2 different video files put together, and they're supposed to be raw. I mean, this one is the enhanced one, but this one is supposed to be raw, and it does the same shit. So what the heck is going on here? To the Finland station. That's interesting. The last inmate recorded as having unalived themselves at MCC Manhattan was from 2001. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I guess like it seems like there are a lot of like levers in place to what's the word? What am I trying to say? There's a lot of levers in place to prevent people from killing themselves, but it does seem like, when we look at the list, all of the coordination, it does seem like somebody was doing something to make sure that this went off without a hitch, right? Like, I bet that, like, not every inmate who has suicidal ideation gets these kind of opportunities, right? Anyways, there's a good video from CoffeeZilla about the footage here we can watch.
The raw Epstein footage was modified according to...
Please let me know if the audio is terrible.
...its metadata, despite Dan Bongino previously saying that they would release the original footage so you wouldn't think there were shenanigans.
There's video. We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced... and we're going to give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
Well, unfortunately, that's not what we got. Even the raw video, the original video, was put into Adobe Premiere Pro. This is a scoop from Wired. Quote, metadata shows the FBI's raw Jeffrey Epstein prison video was likely modified. And basically, they pulled the metadata.
I didn't even realize you could tell that a video had been edited on Premiere Pro through metadata. That's kind of crazy. Hacker stuff.
And showed that the footage appears to be assembled from at least 2 source clips saved multiple times.
Isn't the DOJ like the FBI and shit? Like, aren't they supposed to know about this kind of stuff? Like this is the level of incompetence. Like, hey, whether or not this was like a cover up, you gotta be like, dude, you're supposed to be the deep state. Like, shouldn't you be at least a bit better at covering your tracks than this? Crazy.
Times exported and then uploaded to the DOJ's website, where it was presented as
raw footage. Yeah, that's what it says here. The full raw and enhanced videos. Yeah, you can't. don't lie to us. Don't lie to us when you're trying to get us to stop asking questions about Epstein. Crazy.
Footage, which technically it is not. Now, I pulled the EXIF data myself. This is what it looks like.
Cool.
You can see that there's these
Whoa, this is like the data you could look at to find out all this different stuff. Adobe Media. Oh, they used the media encoder too? They didn't even just like quick export. They like put it into media encoder. Whoa, these guys are serious editors.
Ingredients file path here, where you can see 4 different files. 2 of them are just identical. So 2 unique files here.
2 unique files, which makes sense, right? Because we know that the video was like before midnight and after midnight, and we can see these files are like different. Why the fuck? Also, that's so confusing. Why would the camera like, does every day at midnight it stops for a minute and then changes aspect ratio? What? Like, what's happening here? What? It seems like it would be hard to fuck this up that much.
Here that have been basically stitched together is the most charitable interpretation. But look, the stunning incompetence, if that's what this is kind of hard to take just over and over.
Yeah, I agree, CoffeeZilla. I think that's all we need to watch of this. But yeah, no, weird, eh? Very, very strange. And it's like, they don't need to be fucking, even if like worst case scenario, whatever, like the DOJ, Trump killed Epstein, all this stuff is to cover his tracks. You would think that they'd still at least be able to release the raw footage, or at least release footage where the FBI has gone and covered their tracks a little bit and changed the metadata or whatever. Like, it's so fucking bizarre. And I guess the what's it called? The explanation maybe is just that I guess YouTube is sorry, I'm getting distracted by the chat. Sorry, I don't know if there's an ad going on right now. What was I just saying? Listen, guys, I didn't take my Adderall today. I'm a little bit loopy. YouTube started a little banner at the top left after some new ads. Oh, interesting. Honestly, I guess like I've sort of outed myself here as somebody with YouTube Premium. Guys, it's worth it. Like, if you pay every month for Spotify or whatever, like, you get YouTube Premium, you get YouTube Music, plus you get like no ads on YouTube. It's like a insane. I can't recommend it enough. Such a big quality of life improvement. But what was I saying? I was going somewhere with what I was saying there. Oh yeah, I guess just like, yeah, I can't believe that they fucked up that much. It seems crazy, but like, although all of this incompetence has made me sort of be like, wait, are they covering something up? Are they hiding something? At the end of the day, like, I still do think that they are just stupid. I think that they're just very bad at this. That makes sense to me. But hey, your mileage may vary, you know? Hey, who knows? There is okay. I guess you can probably tell my take on this. I think that Epstein probably did tie a little string around his neck and probably did die from it at his own hand. But I think from looking at this, I think it seems pretty likely. Like, we've got, updated his will, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a couple things that are like didn't, but these are not very convincing to me. This stuff is much more interesting. Like, when we do the meme and we say, oh, Epstein didn't kill himself, it's like we're saying, like, I believe Epstein was murdered. And if he wasn't murdered, that means that everything's fine and there's no cover up, there's no conspiracy. No, that isn't true. We're putting yourself into a binary world, right? Like, there are more options than just 2. There's more options than just Epstein killed himself or everything's totally fine. But yeah, cool. So this seems more likely to me. And there are people who are more pilled than I am on this. Like this guy, Adam Cochran on Twitter, made a nice little thread about this. Well, now I am firmly on Team Epstein didn't kill himself after the mistakes they made in this release. 10-hour video does not show Epstein's cell. It's across the hall. Blah, 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 blah. We all know this. No, not those. Oh, here's the staircase. Blah, blah, blah. Looked all over this stuff. This is apparently, he says at 6:33:45, you can see 2 people rushing up the stairs. So this is 6:30, around the time that Epstein got found. I guess we could watch that. I think I have that written down somewhere. 10:45. 10 hours and 45 minutes in. Yeah, here. That sounds fun. Let's watch the moment that they found Epstein. It's really annoying. Like, I think when you read this, the report thing, oh, it's not loading for some reason. When you read the report thing, it'll be like at around this time, and they always just round it up or down. It's always like 6:30, 5:30. So it's like, oh, fuck. Now I've got to sit and watch through footage. But here's the part where they found him. Apparently. Wait, is that what he said? 6:33:45. Okay, a little bit further ahead. Right at the end of this thing. Okay. Yeah. Let's check it out. All right. Here we go. Here's the guards. Let me zoom in so we can actually see like anything that's happening. There's a guy walking. Okay, he walks back. Okay. There's another guy coming. All right. They're talking, it looks like, in the middle of the common area. And they're like, should we check on Epstein? It has been like 10 hours. They go up the staircase. There they go. 2 guys go up the stairs. Or maybe he's already there. I don't know. Yeah. That's the thing. So I guess that's just an example of what it looks like when people go up the stairs. Very hard to see. Very hard to see. The lockdown time, all inmates were locked in cells. So he's also doing what I'm doing, comparing the report to the video. So this guy actually seems like he sat down and watched the entire thing. So good for you, Adam. You've got the patient of a saint. Apparently, according to the official report, all inmates were locked in cells around 8 p.m. That becomes a problem. We've got inmates visible on camera at 8:23. Whoa, who's this? I mean, I knew that this prison was bad. I don't know. To me, that's not very convincing. But there are some unknown people. We've got a series of people move through the building not mentioned. For some, even if they're not suspicious, why aren't they covered in the report? There's a 7:28. A black male CO retrieves a paper that was slipped under door 46. Ooh, secret note. Unnamed in the report. The next oddity is the man who leaves through door 46 at midnight. This guy. Unlike everybody else who carefully closes the security door, he flung it wide open, left it open, and had to return to close it. Yeah. So I think this is the guy, material handler Thomas. I think that's the guy who was awake for 24 hours. That's at midnight? I don't remember that. Next guy, I call the Hat Man. Hat Man. It's like we're doing JFK. You know, like JFK, like basically everybody who was captured on film or photograph at Dealey Plaza on the day that JFK got killed has a name like that. They're like the Umbrella Man, the Badge Man, the whatever, the Cigarette Man from X-Files. Here's Hat Man. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Hat Man. Hat Man's back in town, going around with a big bag of linens. So this is a suspicious little thing. The guy notices that he moves the garbage can, and he moves it sort of over towards the staircase as if to block them. But I mean, it doesn't at all. It doesn't really make any difference at all. But this guy thought it was suspicious. Obstructing the view of downstairs. I guess it obstructs the view a little bit of the common area, is what he's saying here. Okay. Can reach the L tier stairs at a view. Some more unknown characters. This person looks like they're delivering a pizza or something. Or collecting reports. Somebody in a black hoodie. Hoodie man. Somebody doing black block. Somebody's like, yeah, I'm a guard at the prison, but I'm also an anarchist. Yeah, I got a protest later on. Make some Molotovs. When did Epstein get locked down? Yeah, this part is interesting. he was allowed to make an unscheduled. So in the thing which we read over, he was allowed to make a phone call from 7 to 7:19. And then he was taken back to his cell. He was housed between 8:40 and 6:30. So it's always like, sorry, 10:40 and 6:30. And that time kept coming up. In another statement, they said no one checked on Epstein since 10:40. That's always the time. It's like 10:40 to 6:30 a.m. No one checked on him. But in the FBI release, it said Epstein was locked in his cell around 10:40. I mean, that just seems like a mistake to me. Because, yeah, it's not true. Epstein wasn't locked in his cell around 10:40. It's just nobody checked on him from that. I think that's the FBI press release making an error. Like, they're stupid. The original release statement, the reason we start at 7:40 is because this gray-haired man is supposedly Epstein. That's at the start of the video. 7:40, is that right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, here's the beginning of the video. Apparently, is that a gray-haired man? I don't think so. Wait, is it? That doesn't look like a gray-haired man to me. It looks like a brown-haired man. I don't know, guys. Apparently that we were supposed to have seen Epstein walking through here. Oh, maybe is this him? No, it doesn't look like it. That doesn't look like Epstein. I don't know. Very hard to tell. You could really drive yourself nuts looking at this low-res thing. Where were we? What happens at 10:40? Okay, yeah, this guy broke it down for us. It's incredibly hard to see, but if you look at the frames one by one, then you'll see 10:39, empty stairs. 10:39:42, orange blur on the left side of the L tier stairs. And 10:39, a more visible orange sleeve. So let me just zoom in on that. So you can see there's the orange sleeve. There's the orange blur. There's the staircase. So someone does appear to have gone, an inmate, looks like, went up and down the things, right? So this is for 10:39, for reasons unknown, undocumented, and suppressed, Epstein was out of his cell, despite every statement claiming he'd been locked down for hours. So there's a few assumptions here. Maybe it was Epstein. Maybe. Could be something we don't know about. I think it's more likely maybe it was a different inmate, and all we see is that little orange blur, and I think it's more likely that the FBI just screwed up when they said he was locked up at 10:40. The guard station that the officer, or it could have even been somebody carrying linens. It's just an orange blur, like we don't see an inmate. Yeah, here's the guard station. So, yeah, here's an interesting little pic from the port. Here's the view of the guard station from the Epstein cell. Like, Epstein's cell could see the guard station. Like, he could see the guard station from from the door of his cell. Probably not from, like, the back of his cell where he hung himself. It's the only cell where guards had a direct line of sight and could have even easily heard movement in. Yeah, we know they were asleep from 1 to 3, so that might have been, but I don't know if he would be making that much noise. Despite this, the guards claimed to have not done their rounds or checked on him and to have fallen asleep at their desks for hours. One problem, there isn't any multi-hour span in which they weren't seen walking around on camera or looking at the cameras. Now, I haven't actually sat down and looked, but I believe from what I have sort of skipped around to see, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., or 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. rather, you look at the guard station and nary a pixel moves. Nary a pixel. And here's Epstein hung using an excessive amount of linens. I think there's an excessive amount of linens in the cell. I thought that he just hung himself on like a little strip. And this guy's suspicious here. He didn't use the electrical wire from the 2 CPAP machines in the room, but why did he have 2 CPAP machines? I guess because his old roommate maybe was into that weird stuff. This one I don't understand, but this guy's saying, perhaps most curious of all, when the crime scene photos for the OIG were taken in a prison that's known for disrepair, nearly all the railings were painted black except for J tier. But in our video, in L tier, the railing is unpainted. I mean, maybe they're just old photos. It's like unpainted, painted? And all of them are painted, but wait, why isn't J-tier painted? Like, I don't know. Why would that be? What would that possibly be covering up? Suggesting either this camera is not positioned where the report claims, or the crime scene photos weren't taken at the same time, or for some reason, while doing a high-profile murder case in a prison that is set to be shut down, they painted the railings. I mean, I don't know. I guess that could be weird. I would say, though, like, you can sort of see on this railing down here, it's like the top is painted, the bottom is not painted. So maybe it's like we're looking at this. Oh, no, sorry. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, that does look actually different from the video, right? Because, oh, wait, can I see? No, they're saying, no, that's not. I'm sorry, hang on. They're talking about this railing. Yeah. They're talking about this railing over across from Epstein's thing. And they're saying, yeah, here is what it looks like from the other angle. Black. Now, is it not possible that it's black, painted black on one side and it's wood on the other? I mean, I don't know. It's a little bit hard to tell, isn't it? I don't know. I imagine it's painted black so that the orange jumpsuits stand out more when they walk past it. So you would only really need it to be black from the direction that the guard's desk is at. I don't know. No matter what you make of that, here's what we know. The FBI claimed no one approached his cell block, and that's wrong. 5 or 6 people visibly were... So, I don't want to shit all over this guy here. I think he did, like, you know, God bless him for actually sitting down and watching, like, so much of this. But, like, from what I can tell, there is a... Like, there are things in the report that are not true, that we can tell from the footage now. Like, I didn't know about seeing the people coming in and out. Like, that's interesting. Why aren't they in the report? Fresh linens were brought into the shoe that night by Hatman. No prisoners claimed to hear commotion. Yet Epstein supposedly hung himself on a single shred of linen so low on the bed frame that he strangled himself only an inch off the ground, and yet didn't knock over the pill bottle. Yeah, there's a pill bottle on the thing above him. You can see that right here. I mean, but yeah, like, that does seem weird. Like, that seemed weird to me too. But again, it's a partial suspension hanging. I think everything makes total sense for that. Most of the cameras are in that area failed that night, and the footage was supposedly lost. But now we have it. That's actually I don't think that is true. Even in the report from 2023, they do say one of the cameras was working, and we do. They even include like screenshots from it. It's just it was never publicly released, and now it has been. For some reason, Officer Tova specifically looks at one working camera on at least. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird that one officer looks at the camera. In conclusion, Epstein didn't kill himself. Yeah. Timestamp jumps. An entire 1 minute of footage is missing, or timestamps were doctored. I mean, if the timestamps were doctored, then they could have just looped it and then had the time go correctly. Like, they clearly fucked up. There's a new one here. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't find the idea that Epstein didn't kill himself convincing. There are a lot of suspicious things. Don't get me wrong. A lot of this stuff is like, what the fuck? There's something is going on here, but I don't find it convincing. And you'll notice, like, you know, a lot of people have been pointing out, well, Trump was president when Epstein died, so he would have been the one to kill him. Well, on the day of Epstein's death, Trump retweeted someone saying that Epstein killed himself. Died of suicide on 24/7 Suicide Watch? Yeah, right. How does that happen? Jeffrey Epstein had information on Bill Clinton and yada, yada, yada. Like, that's Trump retweeting. If Trump was involved in orchestrating Epstein's death, I don't believe that he would have tweeted this out. I mean, maybe he would have. Maybe that's his thing. But he shies away from shit like this. And you'll notice Trump does not mind talking about... Trump is on team Epstein didn't kill himself too. When he was asked on Axios, is there a clip here? It's a little bit hard to find clips. Oh, what? Really? Nope, I guess not. There's an interview on Axios where he was asked, This was after he was there. I asked Trump about Ghislaine Maxwell, and he was like, "I wish her well. I wish her well." And this was his follow-up interview where they're like, "So, sir, do you want to try that again? You're not supposed to say that stuff. This is a notorious sex trafficker of children. Like, you shouldn't wish her well. Do you want to take that back?" And he goes, "Well, first of all, you don't know that. Her friend or boyfriend was either killed or committed suicide. She's now in jail. Yeah, I wish her well. I wish you well. I wish a lot of people well. Good luck. Let them prove somebody was guilty." And it's like, wow, crazy response. But I just find it interesting that he's, again, bringing this up, either killed or committed suicide. And in the, I believe it's in the Lex Friedman interview he did. Let me find that. I'm like 60% sure. By the way, go follow Extra Chill Goblin on the internet's YouTube. Follow me on this channel, please. I need it. Trump Lex Friedman. Oh, it's not typing. There we go. Here we go.
But I think about it every minute of every day.
Trump.
And then a week later.
Okay, hang on. Let me just look up the transcripts here. Show transcript, and we're going to search for killed himself? No. Suicide? No. I'll just search Epstein. Oh, okay. I could have just gone here.
There's a moment where you had some hesitation about Epstein, releasing some of the documents on Epstein. Why the hesitation?
I don't think I'm not involved. I never went to his island, fortunately. But a lot of people did.
This is another thing that's sort of similar, actually, where I think Trump focuses a lot on the island. And a lot of people focus on the island because it's crazy. But, like, Trump focuses on the island because he knows he was never there. And he's like, oh, we could release that. We could release the information of who went to the island.
Why do you think so many smart, powerful people allowed him to get so close?
He was...
Okay, we don't need to sit down and watch this. Oh, you know what? I think I'm yeah, okay. I think I'm confused. Yeah, I was confusing the suicide with the island thing because I've noticed Trump is always like, let's look into the suicide. Let's look into Epstein's death. I think there is a thing somewhere, I forget where, about where he talks about looking into Epstein's death and finding out if it was a suicide, and he's all for that. But he's never really like he doesn't, certain things with Epstein he doesn't want to get into. And the island and the suicide are two things that Trump is always very down to talk about. Because like I don't think he was ever on the island, so I think he knows he's safe there. And this, I get the same vibe with the suicide thing. So this is why I think that the Epstein didn't kill himself thing is, it might actually help Trump to focus on that too much. Yeah, evil Mark Wahlberg. He never had the pleasure of going to the island. So crazy that he said that. So crazy. I even get that vibe from here. He goes, I never went to his island, fortunately.
I don't think I'm not involved. I never went to his island, fortunately. But
I love the way he says that. I mean, I talked about this in my video on him, but he's like, I never went to his island, fortunately. He's like, because it's like, fortunately, it just sort of seems like he's saying like, listen, I know me. I would not have been able to hold myself back. If I went to that island, I would have done something I'd regret. That's the vibe I get. That's the vibe I get from that, fortunately. Let's hear it one more time.
I don't think I'm not involved. I never went to his island, fortunately.
Yeah.
But a lot of people did.
Like the island, I'll get into this in another stream, but the island doesn't mean anything. The island is literally just one of his properties. But anyone who visited any of his properties, they were all places where abuse happened. Anyways, so I just think it's kind of silly to focus on the didn't kill himself, because this is what the DOJ is trying to do right now. They're trying to prove that he did kill himself. They're trying to give evidence that he did kill himself because they feel like that will lead people away. But they're dumb because they shouldn't be doing that. Like the strategic move from their part, let me go to Godwin only. You can really get it. Oh my goodness, my hair. You can really get a sense of how much they fucked up here. The strategy for them is like they've got to know they've got an incredibly conspiratorial base, right? Everybody in that base is like, no, lizard people and shit, right? QAnon, and one of their big things is Epstein, like Bill Clinton murdered, or Hillary Clinton actually murdered Epstein. Like that's a massive thing. So they should be not trying to disprove that Epstein killed himself. They should be doing the opposite. They should be trying to make it seem like he did. I mean, maybe that is what they're doing in a weird way, but I feel like everything reflects so badly on Trump that it can't be intentional. Like I actually just think that they're super bad at this. And instead of like showing footage that should at least be making people be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it does seem like whatever, this happened. But like the way that they're doing it, the minute missing, the Pam Bondi fucking constantly thinking on her feet and not being able to whatever. Dan Bongino said, oh, you see it's going to be clear as day. Epstein did kill himself. It's like, no, man, that is not how it is. That's not right. I don't think I think that was pretty much all I thought I had to say, but let me just like end on something. Let me just do a better ending for when I edit it. And my friends, that is why we should not put all of our eggs in the Epstein didn't kill himself basket. Because some of those eggs might hatch and it might make it, that little chicken might make it so that Trump gets away with stuff. And that's the ending, and I'm ending it like this. I don't know, whatever, guys. I'll edit it better together later. But I'm sorry. It's been hard while I'm doing this to look at the chat, and I know you guys have been like asking a lot of good questions and stuff. So let me just like check in here. There's more than a minute missing. Yeah, I think there's like a minute and 5 seconds, right? Or was there other time stamps throughout that were missing? I didn't know about that. Best footage of the inside of the temple on the island is from a drone. Yeah. There's a drone. We can look at that if you guys want. There's a drone of Epstein's Island footage that's taken from. Oh, hang on a second. There's a drone footage of it's taken by a guy named Rusty Shackelford. But I think it all got taken down from YouTube. It's up on like BitChute and stuff. Rusty Shackelford, drone Epstein. Oh, okay. Yes, thank you, Internet Archive. The best channel. The best, one of the best websites. Yeah, I'll just kind of. Oh, sorry, I just realized I'm not showing you guys this. This is Epstein's Island. This is not one of the more interesting videos. There we go. There's the temple / piano room over there in the distance. I'll get into this more in another stream about the island, because I do want to get into that. There's a lot of stuff about the island that's pretty interesting. Everyone take one big bong rip together. Oh God, I would love that. What do you guys say? I take a break for a second to go and do what I need to do, and I'll let you guys watch this beautiful drone footage here, and I'll put on some copyright-free music, which I found out that you can do. Yeah? Just relax. Island vibes. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back, gang. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Did you see the one where it's got the I can probably find the one where it looks in the window of the temple. Oh, but you know, I was curious to find out what happened with those guards. Let me check that out. Get you off the screen there. Okay, what happened to guards' Epstein death? This is another fucking thing that I find really annoying. Like, this is the other side of it, right? It's like the people who are like, Epstein didn't kill himself. Oh, that's the only other option. And like setting up that binary, it sort of like helps people have this stupid take. Suicide ruling still stands, but prison failures fuel conspiracy flames. And it's just like, just because maybe he physically like tied the knot around his own neck, you know, ended his life, that doesn't mean that there isn't a conspiracy here, you know? It's like, these are people on the other side who are taking it, you know? Like, it's the libs and the chuds are both kind of using this stupid way of looking at Epstein's death trying to, I guess, twist it to their own advantage here. This is what I thought. I knew that this is the last I'd heard. Case dropped against jail guards on duty the night Epstein died. Guards had admitted to having willfully and knowingly falsified records to make it seem they were monitoring Epstein properly. Like they wrote down, yeah, we checked on him. Oh yeah. Oh wow, just checked on him again. Yep, just checked. And I actually did such a good job checking the inmates that not only did I count the 71, I counted 73 or whatever. They're accused of falling asleep and surfing the internet that night rather than checking on Epstein every 30 minutes. That's one of the guards there, Tova Noel. Yeah. This was 2021. So I don't know exactly what's happened to. So yeah, in 2021, the guards were had the charges dropped. They agreed to 6-month deferred prosecution. You know what? They didn't get out scot-free. They each had to perform 100 hours of community service and cooperate with a federal inquiry. Very, very scary stuff. And there's Michael Thomas. I didn't actually know what they look like, but I guess that's how buddy over here, Adam Cochran, was able to recognize them in the footage. Cool. Yeah, so nothing really happened to them. I don't know if they lost their job or whatever, but they didn't go to prison. They had to do some community service, though. 100 hours seems like a lot, right? I mean, you know, I guess it beats going to jail or whatever, but like, I don't know. I had to do 40 hours of community service in high school, and that took me a while. I don't know. I guess it depends. Anyways, interesting. Very interesting. But it certainly doesn't seem like they're Tova Noel. Maybe we can find their like Instagram or something. Oh, where's Tova Noel right now? And Michael was the guy who really, really fucked up. Michael Thomas. And let's just say like from the last year. We'll see. We just did a review here. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know this website. Meow.com. Is that how I say that? Meow. Okay. What is this, a cat? What is this, a website run by cats? This is always so funny to me when it's like an Epstein thing. It's like talks about suicide. It's like, if you or someone you know is about to be tried and convicted for international child sex trafficking scheme, please encourage them to reach out. Contact the National Suicide Hotline. Like, if you are feeling down about yourself, just thank the Lord that you are not Jeffrey Epstein. You may have fucked up in your life. You may have done things wrong. You may have hurt people. But you have definitely not done anything close to what Jeffrey Epstein did. I think that this is an uplifting story, if anything. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I realized that maybe I was a bit unclear earlier. What did I do to get 40 hours? That's just, I'm from Canada. So in Canada, everybody just has to do 40 hours in high school. That wasn't like punishment for a crime or anything. Excuse me. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make myself sound cool or something like that. I didn't get the 40 hours for that. That's just Eddie. What did I do? I was born in Ontario. Charges were dropped. She almost went to jail. She accepted a plea agreement. What is this? Oh, Tova Noel was also sued for assault, apparently, according to meow.com. Again, I don't know if this is like a legit thing. This seems like a totally separate thing, though. This seems like it doesn't have anything to do with anything. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This is a bunch of unrelated stuff that I don't really care about. Just like personal drama. CBS News. CBS News apparently found a bunch of discrepancies. Yeah. Okay. Here's something about that call. Epstein had just finished an unmonitored call, later reported to have been with his girlfriend in Belarus. Isn't it weird that Epstein called his girlfriend his mother? What is that? Is that like a Freudian thing? Who is Epstein's girlfriend at the end of his life? Epstein's last girlfriend. Do we know this person? No, not Ghislaine Maxwell. Final girlfriend? Why don't you just put Belarus? Okay, dentist. She's a dentist girlfriend. This is her. Yep. Okay, so this is apparently who he called. So that might, I don't know. I'm sort of convinced on that. So before that was one of the weirdest things. Like before that was, I assumed that call he made was something that was like, he was calling somebody who was going to be like, don't worry, I've got the cameras shut off. I've told the guards to fall asleep, whatever. Like, like I paid off this person, that person. I assumed that was the case, but this, I don't know, this sort of seems to check out. Yeah. Interesting. They started dating in 2010 when she was 21, I suppose. Yeah, after Epstein was in jail the first time, he kind of, I think, aside from maybe not totally, but I think he stayed away from underage girls after he was arrested the first time and would date like older women who looked young, but he still was like sex trafficking. Like you can be sex trafficked even if you're over the age of 18. I know that sounds crazy, but yeah. Yes. Cool stuff, everybody. Well, I think I'll save the what's it called? The island, the Epstein's Island thing for another time. But yeah, what are we thinking about? Born Ontario should have got 80. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, we deserve only the worst. Only the worst for us Ontarians. Yeah, guys. So I feel like that'll be it for the Ep stream. But I'm having fun. I'd like to just kind of chill for a bit. Talk to you guys. I feel like I've been kind of like, I've been like I see like there's big streamers like Hassan, like he'll be watching something and then he'll also be responding to the chat, and it's just like, man, I don't know. I haven't really figured out how to do that. I just gotta be like, guys, we want to talk about, so just let me talk about it. And now I'm like, okay, now I've talked about my thing. I've info dumped for you guys, and now why don't we finally do our parasocial relationship made real, made into just a social relationship. No, I shouldn't say that. That sounds kind of weird. No, I shouldn't say that. 1 minute. Let me get, there we go. just trying to figure out how I can have the chat on screen for me. Okay, there we go. That'll work. There. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see if this works better for me. Yes, worth noting both Epstein's brother and Ghislaine think he didn't unalive himself. Yeah, I mean, that's true. His brother really doesn't think he did it. I think Ghislaine has like a weird like daddy complex with Epstein in general. And Epstein's dad also Ghislaine's dad also died under very suspicious circumstances where really seems like he was murdered by someone. Probably Mossad or maybe Russia intelligence. Hard to say. But yes, no, you're right. Neither of them do think that. Oh no, I haven't heard this. I don't even know who this is. Dr. Frad's Capitalism Hits Home episode on Epstein. I didn't hear that. What is it? What is that? What even is that? Is it a podcast or something? Capitalism Hits Home. It sounds like a PragerU kids show. Trying to catch up with you guys. Sorry, I've been a neglectful streamer. Oh wait, are you guys arguing? Oh, you did 40 hours because you were in an alt school? Whoa, were you in like an alt like school? They were like, we're gonna raise you the Canadian way. Born in Ontario, should have got 80 hours of community service. That's fair. We deserve much worse than that. Two sides is a silly lie. There are political axes. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, sorry. I can see that you're sort of, I'm kind of going backwards. So I guess you're sort of Aildber, Madison. Ailbder. Ailbder, you're sort of going on a thing here. What is all this? What are you talking about? Actually an anti-capitalist? Oh, you're talking about... Okay, sorry. Listen, I want this to be entertaining, so let me just kind of go through here. So you're talking about something. Your faves might also be implicated, yeah. Do you remember when Nancy Pelosi's daughter tweeted that out? That was funny. Let me see if I can find that. Pelosi faves Epstein. I think that should be enough to find it. Yeah. This was, God, when was this? 2019. This was right after Epstein was arrested. No, what? There's no. I don't want to do that. Shut up. Block. Ah, man, I gotta fucking turn off my ad blocker for this. Okay, fine. Here it is. Christine Pelosi. So this is like right after he got arrested. Excuse me. Still a month before he killed himself. Christine Pelosi. This Epstein case is horrific, and the young women deserve justice. It is quite likely that some of our faves are implicated, but we must follow the facts and let the chips fall where they may, whether on Republicans or Democrats. # we said enough. # me too. And I don't like Nancy Pelosi. I don't know anything about Christine Pelosi other than this tweet. And it is funny, like, I guess it's just sort of funny to say, like, to use the word faves in this context, because it's like, oh no, my fave was part of an international elite child sex trafficking conspiracy. Oh no, my fave is problematic because they're throwing children into a pit to sacrifice them to Moloch. Oh no, my fave, or whatever, like... I do find it funny, but I'll give it credit. This is the attitude that everybody should have. This is the attitude that, like, we're seeing right now a lot of MAGA people do not have this attitude, especially a lot of people who are making their living off of MAGA fucking shit. They're like, oh, fucking, actually, Epstein was fine. And like, how old is 14 really? Like, that's not that big a deal. That's not pedophilia, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're seeing all these fucking psycho Republicans completely turn on a dime from being like, Hillary Clinton, according to a 4chan post, did something bad once. And now they're like, well, now that we have evidence against Trump, like, I actually don't really care about pedophiles. So we're seeing that right now. To their credit, though, a lot of the MAGA people are not really getting into that. A lot of MAGA people are, they're sticking to their guns. They're angry. They're angry about this. But Democrats, though, oh man, like, they're a little bit smarter about it, but they are just as bad. Like, they just fucking don't talk about Epstein. And I will say, like, this is hard for, like, Democrats to hear, but, like, aside from Trump, basically every politician implicated in Epstein shit is Democrat. Like, Epstein was a Democrat dude. Epstein was like fucking, like, he was hanging out with Democrats. He wasn't hanging out with Republicans. Like, no, like that was not his crowd. Republicans are not, like, cool to hang out with, like, why would someone with that access to wealth who is just trying to have a good time or whatever, why would he want to hang out with Republicans, He hung out with, like, Bill Clinton, Mark Middleton, like, all these fucking Democrats. I mean, he hung out with a lot of fucking very uncool people too, but I think he was trying to build his network, and he made his choice. You can tie into a couple of what's it called? You can tie into a couple of Republicans in that you can say, like, he donated money, I think, to, like, George H.W. Bush or something like that. But, like, as far as the people he hung out with, almost exclusively, whatever, Republicans. Wexner, yeah, that's true to the Finland. You're making sense here. He hired Ken Starr to be his lawyer. Ken Starr was the most famous for being the lawyer to prosecute Bill Clinton for the Monica Lewinsky thing. The whole Monica Lewinsky thing. So that's true. That's true. And yeah, when Trump and him were friends, Trump just wasn't political back then. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of them are just fucking grifters. Like, honestly, like, I'm honestly surprised, like, I think I fucking I know I talked to a buddy of mine about this. Well, Dershowitz was liberal. Dershowitz was, like, very much liberal, like, Democrat guy for years. He's only just become a Trump guy recently. Like, there's a lot of, like, wait, what? Aristotle Simone, that ain't true. Sorry. No, I don't want to shut you down. Roger Stone has a tattoo on his back Epstein gave him. I haven't heard that. If that's true, please let me know where you heard this. Like, please let me know. But I don't believe that's the case. I don't think Roger Stone had anything to do with Epstein. I don't think Roger Stone ever had anything to do with him. Although I do think that Roger Stone has played a part in making Epstein so big. Oh, you're just joking? Oh, okay. Sorry, Aristotle. It's hard for me to read sarcasm. I don't understand jokes. Can you guys please stop joking? They cause me pain. Wait, Nancy Pelosi said Epstein's a distraction? That's so fucking annoying. But honestly, Christine Pelosi, like, hey, she said it in a cringe way, but I totally agree with her. Yeah, everyone should be able to be like, oh, you're a fucking pedophile? Well, You know, like at the very least, if anyone was implicated with Epstein, was a client of Epstein, was having women trafficked to them by Epstein, underage girls trafficked to them by Epstein. If that happened, anyone who is implicated in that, they should not be allowed to be they should not be allowed to be in charge of fucking government shit. They shouldn't be allowed to be a politician. Like, you know, a lot of people who get into politics do it because they want power and they want to be the boot. They want to like fucking oppress people. They want to take advantage of people. They want to like exploit people's vulnerability. They want to use their power as a weapon over people. They shouldn't be, and you know, that's just like kind of unavoidable. Like if you have a concept like politician, that's like, hey, become this and you get to kind of do whatever you want. There are going to be like a bunch of psychopaths who do that. But if we find out that somebody is like that, like whatever else is the case, whether they've done something enough to go to prison or not, if you took advantage of a young girl, like who was a sex slave to Jeffrey Epstein, you have failed to the test. Like you are obviously not to be trusted for leadership position. Epstein was a hell of a tattoo artist. Should have been in Gen Pop. Richie Torres too. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying Stone has a tattoo of Richard Nixon and Richie Torres? Or are you saying Richie Torres has a Nixon tattoo? That's crazy. Yeah. Funny thing of Bill Richardson and George Mitchell as faves. Yeah. Bill Richardson and George Mitchell. Talked about those two Democrat politicians in my last stream where we went over the Epstein client list. They were both accused by, I think Virginia Giuffre accused them both of whatever. But like aside from like the people on the list, right? Clients. Epstein was just hanging out with fucking Democrats. A lot of George Stephanopoulos. Because George Stephanopoulos used to be in Clinton's administration before he was a news guy. But he's on the Epstein flight logs. I just found this. It used to be such a god dang nightmare searching the Epstein flights. But now I can just do this. Oh, wait. Oh, this guy spelled George wrong. George Geyer? Oh, wait. George Wallerich. Oh, wait. Am I wrong? Was he not on the... I thought that... Sorry, I got to explain what I'm talking about. Yeah, I have this website here that I thought was... Oh, fuck. I forgot to make it so that you guys can see what I'm doing. This website here that I thought allowed me to search all of the names in on Epstein's flight logs. And I was going to show George Stephanopoulos, but I searched his name and he's not here. So maybe he... Am I wrong? I don't even know how to spell George Stephanopoulos, and he dined with Epstein. Looking at this in another tab. Maybe I'll let you guys see. His ties to Clinton. Well, yeah, he worked for Bill Clinton. Social contact. Oh, was he? Oh, maybe he was in the Black Book. Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh, that's way less of a big deal. Maybe I should do a stream. Like there's certain topics like the Roger Stone has come up a few times. I know you're just joking, but there's a Bill Richardson's on the flight logs. Yeah. I believe George Mitchell is too. Let me look that up. Bill Richardson. Yeah. Wait, what the heck? What's wrong here? Why did none of these actually seem to actually have Bill Richardson? They're just Bill Gates. Oh. Okay, so if I search Bill Richardson, oh, nothing? Okay, so I guess this site isn't as good as I thought. That's annoying. There's another site that searches not all of the Epstein flight logs, but it's made by a QAnon guy. but it is like mostly accurate, but it just doesn't include everything, which is really annoying. Dang it, I thought that I'd found a good if anyone knows a fucking place to look up Epstein stuff, that would be great. That would actually really help me. I think I have a site here. Yeah. Epstein'sBlackBook.com. This one. And here's Donald Trump in the Black Book, but it does search the flights, but not all of them. George Mitchell. And we got George Mitchell on the flight logs at least one time, according to this. Wait, where? Heather Mitchell. Andrew Mitchell. Oh. Well, that's not him. Huh? What the heck? Frustrating. Anyway, whatever. Honestly, that doesn't really matter. Bill Richardson? No results? I mean, maybe they didn't write down his last name. I don't know. But then how would we know? Who else? Stephanopoulos? There's no way they got his name in there. Yeah, no. Okay, well, I give up. Oh, but Mark Middleton. No result. Okay, well, I know he's in it. Okay, so yeah. There's no easy way to search him. Sometimes you just literally got to go page by page. Annoying. Straight up. Annoying. Oh, Aristotle Simone. Goblin. Unrelated to this. There are two videos you viewers have been dying to rewatch. Do you know what video you went over biker culture? The video you made the goldfish tanky joke. I don't know about biker culture, but the goldfish tanky joke was in the is in my video about Chris Rock. The Oscars slap. Biker culture. Did I do something on biker culture? I don't even know anything about biker culture. Beer and propane. You guys see the new King of the Hill? I just finished it yesterday night. I thought it was good. That was real good. Oh, yeah. No, Roger Stone is a total piece of shit. Total piece of shit. You can enjoy H3 without them, but you'll miss a lot of context. Wait, who are you talking about? H3. Did we get Richardson on here? No, I guess not. That's annoying. Yeah. It's annoying that we still don't have like a fully whatever. Oh, H3. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you were talking about. H3. Halo 3, not Ethan. Oh yeah. So okay, I mean, Jade, I get it. I get that response. Believe me, I get it. I feel like it's like for me personally, I don't mind the animation is less work, because before the animation was a lot of work, and they outsourced it to Korea, and people in America would do the main keyframes, and then they'd outsource it to get people to do the in-betweens, and it looked better. There's more heart to it, but like fundamentally like kind of an exploitative process. And now there's like technology that allows people to sort of I don't know, make little puppets and armature little digital things, Toon Boom, and what's the character animator, I think it's called, on Adobe, which I've played around with a lot, and I love it. Like, it really allows you to fuck around and like make stuff quicker. But the animation, I agree, does look trash. It does not look as good as it used to. But the writing and the acting and the jokes, still very solid, I thought. Yeah, Baldwin's Ghost, that's interesting. I was sort of feeling the same way too, because like I feel like before with the old King of the Hill, like most of the episodes were about Hank, and there'd be occasionally you get a Bobby or a Peggy episode or whatever. But yeah, now this time it's kind of like, yo, I'm thinking that I actually would rather watch an episode about Bobby. But I feel like a lot of the episodes were about Bobby. I mean, I haven't seen the breakdown, but yeah, no, but I think that's a good point. Okay, named by Vysotsky. Vysotsky was the pilot, right? It becomes less and less work as the shows go on. Fun fact: sometimes the big company in Korea outsources it to the DPRK. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's a animation going in there. Listen, I've been working on a cartoon for fucking years right now. Eventually, I will just drop like an hour and a half long feature length animation on my channel. Nobody will know what to do. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Yeah, the strength of King of the Hill was in writing the characters. Also, Fun Uncle, yeah, weird. I don't know. That was not even like Ozempic fast. That was weird. That was weird. Why not? Why couldn't we have had Fat Bill for a while? Why did he get so skinny so quick? I want an episode where Joseph finds out he's native because I'm selfish. Yeah. But I feel like it's kind of funny that he doesn't know. Can I voice Random Citizen? You could probably get a job. You could probably get cast Random Citizen. I believe in you. Yeah, no, the look and the feel is different. But I know, I like it. Anyway. Guys, I don't know. I feel like I just started streaming. I don't want to end just yet. I found some stuff I thought would be fun to watch though. Let me just see if I can find it. I mean, like, so I used to make videos that were like a lot of like kind of like bread tube stuff, right? Like I had a lot of videos that were like, I'm a leftist and here's what I think. And I just kind of like, I've moved away from that recently. In the last like couple of years, I haven't said I'm a leftist in my videos for a long time. And I've been moving more towards like conspiracy theories, because I feel like conspiracy theories are, number one, interesting, and number two, important. Like they matter. Conspiracy theories are like basically everyone is a conspiracy theorist at this point. It's like Trump is a conspiracy theorist, like the president of the US is a conspiracy theorist, and that has a bit of a trickle down effect, Yeah, honestly, like more of a trickle up effect that put him there in the first place. But more and more people are into conspiracy theories, and even if you don't believe in them, they matter. And so I've made a few on like Epstein. I'm working on one right now about Pizzagate. And it's going to be like a 3-hour-long Lord of the Rings epic. And I'm working on it, and I'm hoping to have it out by the end of the month. I think I can maybe do it. I think on a hope and a wish and a dream and a prayer and a wish upon a star, I think I might be able to get it out by the end of the month. But in any case, it's always been something that I'm like really interested in. I really dig conspiracy theories. I think they're interesting. I think they're cool. That's partially why I got into Epstein stuff. And some of them I believe in, and some of them I think are ridiculous. And I also dig like the vibe of conspiracy theories and like the aesthetic and the artistic kind of whatever you want to call it, style. I guess that's probably just what you would call it. But yeah. Anyway, so I found this little video. Let me get you so you can see what I'm looking at here. Found this video. I watched a David Icke documentary. Not a documentary about David Icke. I watched one of his documentaries, and he kept showing clips from this animated short film In Shadow while he was explaining how whatever lizard people run the world. And I was like, what is this? What the heck is this? I like this. And I dug it up. I found it. So let's watch it. It's called In Shadow, and it's kind of a little bit of a conspiracy tinged. They rule us all, or something like that. And it's also a little, well, you'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to set it up. Yeah, conspiracy theories are fun, but not something that people base their worldview on. Well, people do base their worldview on it. But no, I take your point. All right. God, if there might be copyrighted music in this. Like last time I put some copyrighted stuff up and I got it all, my VOD taken down. But whatever. I now I know I can just cut it out from the VOD and it's fine. Oh, wait, sorry. What do you all think of the King of the Hill episode on cultural appropriation? Thought it was quite good and subverted expectation. I don't remember which one. Oh, the one about where Bobby was worried about getting canceled. Yeah, I thought that was funny. I thought that was good. And he just made good food and everybody's like, yeah, okay, it's fine. All right. In Shadow, a modern odyssey. Guys, I don't know if you're ready for this. Are you ready to have are you ready to wake up from being a sheep? From being a sheeple and to become a sherson? Or a she individual? Whoa. Open your third eye, people. See what that was like? It was a number 3 and then an eye, third eye. Boom. I'm like, is this the thing, or is this like the studio that produced? Is it going to be like In Shadow Studios or something like that? Like, is it going to be like Paramount or something? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, the Earth isn't flat. It's a cube. Cube is a metaphor, though. Cube is a metaphor for our flat Earth. Oh yeah, and by the way, cities, they float. I don't know. I'm not gonna make fun. I'm not gonna make fun of every like visual motif here. What do we think this means? Floating city. Something to think about. It's floating above all of the. What are those, suburbs? Farmland? In shadow. So it's a floating city that casts a shadow on the earth. Got it. okay, they got cubes on their heads. What does that mean, do you think? That they're all like, they're thinking about the world or something? Because the world is a cube in this. But yeah, no, this is by the way, like, just reading the thing down here. It's called In Shadow. Embark on a visionary journey through the fragmented unconscious of our modern times, and with courage, face the shadow. Through shadow into light. Now, darkness to light is like a big QAnon phrase. Oh, Aristotle, you're so right. They're thinking inside the box. We gotta get them out of that box head and into the box world. Oh, and is that why the world is a box too? Because the world is thinking inside the box. It's like their way of saying, I don't know, something about that. Oh, have you heard the Yankee and Cowboy War conspiracies from Dallas to Watergate? No, I haven't. That sounds cool. Oh, is it from the 1970s? That sounds right up my alley. I'll check it out. Don't listen. No, that guy is carrying his house on his back. Well, hang on. So now this, I was thinking like, oh, it's like a mortgage or something like that, or rent maybe even. And it's like, oh, we're weighed down. But then the next one, it's like this guy loves his car. Or is he being hit by it? It's ambiguous. And is it just like materialism? Like, we need a house, we need a car. Like, conspiracy theory guys, like they're right about so much stuff. They're like, everything sucks and materialism, blah, blah, blah. And then you'll be like, yeah. And then they'll be like, because of the lizards. And you're like, what? Well, okay. At least you didn't blame immigrants, but I guess it's slightly better that you scapegoat something that doesn't exist. But anyway. Okay, these guys don't have neck, or they've had their heads cut off or something. And something cut off all of everyone's head, plus the coffee. Mind blown. Mind blown. And those guys don't have a heart? Why don't they have a heart, do you think? Is it because of the clock on the wall? I'm really trying to read this all. This is all very, I feel like I'm overthinking it. Like, oh, and there's like some upside down walking people. They look like they're like business people. Was this about like the rat race or something? And capitalism takes away your heart. And so this is sort of looks like the Wojak with the laughing face and they're crying on the inside, or right? Like everybody's at this party and they think they're pretending to be having fun, but they aren't really. Which I sort of disagree with, because I actually do have fun at parties. I guess like there's been times where I've been kind of in a bad mood and I go to a party and I'm only pretending to have fun, but no, I think most people who go to parties do actually have fun. I don't know. Okay, and was that drunk guy who's hugging this girl, he becomes a fetus. Sorry, I'm just like narrating. I don't know if I'm really adding anything to this. I'm just being like, and what I'm seeing on screen is a spiral and a baby and an umbilical cord. Now there's dots. Oh, those are chakras, right? Baby chakras. Chakra. Okay, so the baby is learning Reiki or something. And then he gets vaccines. Now he's dead. Now he may as well turn into a puddle of ash or something. Endless Pier. Wait, I actually saw this animation when I was like 9 years old. Well, how old are you now? Because this came out in 2017. So are you like 14 now? Which I guess is fine. Oh, and then okay, so a lot of things going on here. This is right. The teacher, who wears a graduation cap because he's clinging to his glory days, guides all of the kids off a cliff where they turn into pills. This is what pills are. Children, when you take a pill, that actually looks exactly like my Adderall pill. When you take one of those things, you become a cannibal of children. And, by the way, also, people are taking too many pills. People are taking too many pills, and the pills are kids. And wait, what happened before he was a soldier? He was a different guy, right? What was he? He was a guy with a lot of pills in his mouth. And then he gets a gun and a hat, helmet, and some kind of a fabric. Army. And now you got an army, and they all have different guns for some reason. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, no, this is like it sort of seems like one of those like I'm 14 and this is deep like memes where it's like don't you think we are on our cell phones too much? Oh, look, what if our cell phone was actually a prison? It's like all really like heavy-handed things. But then every so often you're like, oh yeah, too many pills. And then you're like, oh, and you don't like vaccines? Okay. But just wait. It gets crazy. What's happening here? I can't tell. Is that like somebody parachuting, or what's happening with that guy's head? Something. And there's money in dead bodies, and because capitalism or capitalists exploit us, and the money's covered in blood, and then they become angels with flowers. But really, and that's what the news media tells us about the billionaires, right? No, this part is actually so true. They're evil with skulls and blood money, literal blood money. But then what does the news say? Oh, hey, meet our evil guys. I mean, good guys. They're angels with flowers and babies. And this lady has a ponytail? And there's a guy who's a puppet on TV, because he's a puppet. Okay, so I was confused by this at first because it looks like that guy has a telescope or something on the back of his head, but it's actually like he is a megaphone. And that guy behind him is speaking into the megaphone and using the guy. So this part is basically Noam Chomsky manufacturing consent. And then there's some guys with wires on their heads. And we're all hypnotized by pussy, I guess. Well, the lyrics throw me off. Lyrics are throwing me off here. Oh, those aren't even lyrics. I don't even know what that is. That's still a weird noise. Okay, sorry. I haven't been paying attention, guys. I know you rely on me to break down every frame of this. What is happening? Is this like American Idol or something? Or some like entertainment, like bread and circus sort of thing, right? This is a wedding and there's people. Oh, I missed this. There's people actually kneeling down to worship them. Oh, you know what? Finland. I think you're actually right. I think this is about Pepper. Pepper coming out of the back of their heads. And why did they become skeletons? This part, some of it, I don't get. Look, I'll go frame by frame. The celebrities, they became skeletons. It's like they got like electrocuted or something. Or, oh, you know what it is? It's the flash photography over here from one of their paparazzi or fans or whatever. it showed their true self. It's like the glasses from They Live, but it's light. Wow, what does that mean? Why are we worshiping these people who secretly, underneath their skin, scandal alert, scandal, underneath their skin, a lot of celebrities are actually skeletons. That's crazy. Sorry. Soon I will get better to better at going back between the views. Here we go. And that guy won an Oscar, but look who's behind him. Behind every successful man is a evil capitalist blowing fire into their brain. What's happening here? Do you guys see that? His brain's getting cooked. Literally, brain is getting cooked by this guy. I love it. Oh! Okay, we just saw a guy get his head put in a box. Here's how it happens. First, you're just minding your own business, walking down the street. You see a nice billboard with some pretty ladies. And then they're all laughing at you, and a box goes on your head. And what? Huh? I'm a little confused. And he's has no heart, but then there's a heart in the background and a trophy. Oh, he's trying to fill the hole in his heart or something. Okay, now we're getting into cell phones. Cell phones are bad too, guys. What does the mask represent? Is the mask different from a box? Oh yeah, I actually missed this, Aristotle. We actually all need to work together to try and understand the hidden meanings here. They showed school being a method to get boxed. So there's more than one way to get boxed. There's more than one way to get boxed. A skeleton is lurking inside you right fucking now. And you know what? The whole may be that void we all want to feek. Yes, guys, teamwork. So is the mask have to do with social media? Is it like the phones seem to be putting the mask on these guys? We all do wear a mask on social media. The mask could just be like how we like to present ourselves to the world. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. The mask is definitely frazzle drip. The mask is a child's literal skin. You're right. It certainly seems like the phones are giving the masks. Well, in that case, it kind of would make sense earlier when it was at the party. And the party was, everyone was wearing masks. Because it's like, sometimes when you're at a party, you are not necessarily being real. You're being like you're being like a version of yourself that you think will look good on social media. Video game killing. Okay, so he's throwing in violent video games are bad too. Okay. That's kind of old. That's a bit of a throwback. That's a bit of an old school post-Columbine thing. No idea what's going on there. People taking photos at an oil field. Okay, that seems fun. I mean, I don't like the oil, but I mean, I don't see anything wrong with taking a selfie there. Oh, let me guess. They're going to get masks on their face. No, they did. Okay, they survived. Okay, what is happening here? There's some sort of eating disorder thing going on. They're very skinny, and they're on a leash owned by the corporate rich or whoever these guys are. But actually, they're fat. This one might be going over my head a little bit. Is that like how they see themselves, maybe? Is it like a body dysmorphia? But it's interesting though, because when they're skinny, they're on leashes, but when they're fat, they aren't. So is this like a sort of body positive, or not body positive necessarily, but like fat positive message? Oh. Okay, the different outfits, but still with the mask. Is that like that sort of thing? Makes me think of like the superficiality of being a content creator. Relatable. This is me basically, where they're like, "Get ready with me" or whatever. Like, here's what I wear. Here's my outfit, whatever for the day. Maybe, and they're burning inside. Okay, now we're getting a look behind the mask, and they're not happy. They're crying blood, literally. I like that one guy. I like the one guy who's like, "Come on!" I guess they're both kind of like that, but the guy on the left is for some reason a lot funnier to me. And this girl has no heart, and she's crying, but she's smiling, and she's not wearing a mask, so at least she has that going for her. Oh, look at those guys. Oh no, okay, sorry. I thought they were making fun of the guys, but actually they're like, they think they're cute. What does the blood coming out the back of their necks mean? What is that? I don't know, maybe nothing. But they're like, look at that. And there's a bunch of guys on steroids. And they've got wiggly smiles. But they're not wearing masks. Oh, but I get it. I'm getting a little sense. There's something inside them. And it's little scared guys. One of them has a hat. Wait, did his big guy have a hat? Oh, it did. So inside of you is a small scared baby. And if you have a hat on, he is wearing a hat. And if not, then he's not. But other than that, he's probably not wearing any clothes. Hats transfer to the baby. Every other type of clothes and steroids, it won't. But hats will get there. Hats will go there, but the sunglasses on top of your hat? No. Look at me, look at me. Oh, look at my cool tattoos. Fucking hipster. Go drink an IPA. Cheers, by the way. This has got to be a social media thing, right? Whoa. Pointing at themselves. And meanwhile, have you guys ever thought about pigs? What about all the pigs that are stuck in bed frames? I guess it's a factory farm. They're also hooked up to cables or something. Oh, a cat. Okay, so this is like a vegetarian, vegan sort of thing. Yeah, true, Getty Kruger. All the faces without masks, sterile fake smiles, look tense, armored, and otherwise fucked up. Is that supposed to be like the people who aren't as successful at putting on that mask or something? Okay. A vegan message. Wait, what was the tomato? The tomato was something else first. So this is some sort of flesh tomato with a bunch of wires connected to it. But then it becomes a regular tomato, which... Is this guy also against tomatoes? What's happening? Oh, is it like GMOs and shit? Like, do they put like DNA of like a fish or something into a tomato to make it, whatever, be able to swim or something? It's a GMO thing. And no idea what's happening here. I think this is just like the effects of GMO. A GMAdo, yeah. Pills. Okay, so here's a bunch of guys with like boxes. Hang on. Pills. Hey, buddy, you want some pills? Or how about one big pill? I feel like you didn't need both of those. Or some Dominoes. Oh no, that's another pill container. Okay, so this is big pharma. This is the pharma gauntlet that we all run through. Yeah, this is a vocoder doing that sound there. Yeah, if there was a way that we could retranslate what this vocoder guy was saying, I bet it would explain everything. Oh, that's a suppository? Wait, which? Oh, yeah, that's true. It's too big to be a pill. It's me, pill man. Me in the morning or me when I get my Adderall prescription. And this seems to be like an education thing, right? Or no. He's a doctor. That's why he's able to give people boxes. And he's thinking about the boxes, and he's holding in his hand. Okay, in one hand all right. What the heck is happening here? In one hand, he's got like skulls and scribbles. I can't really tell what's going on. And then in his other hand, he's holding a box that's full of guys. And he's thinking about boxes. And then there's two guys on the other side. And one of them has a gold medal. One of them has coins. One big, beautiful pill. Yeah. One big, beautiful pill. Oh, that's probably it. The vocoder's got the Epstein list. Oh yeah, I get it. It's RFK Jr. Okay, these guys look sneaky. Oh, these are okay. This is the stock market, NASDAQ. And how the stock market chews people's heads, like that guy's doing. True. All right, it looks like we got something going on here. We've got a guy with two faces, and both faces are the same. It feels like he only really needs one, but he's got two. One of them, he's looking at an old lady and giving her money, and she's smiling. That seems unambiguously nice. But then with his other hand, he's giving money to some revolutionary looking guys, like maybe a general. Beret makes me think like this is like some kind of third world revolution or something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, no. DM Collins, I was wondering this too. Those weren't supposed to be Jewish stereotypes? But to be fair, I think basically everyone in this thing has giant nose. But also, I mean, yeah, there is probably some anti-Semitism in here at some point, some level. Oh, something happened with his head. Wait, what happened there? What's in between his two faces? It's like a little black lump of coal or something. Is he like, see how his face opens here? Look. It's closed. And then it opens like a little clamshell. And then what's inside? I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It literally looks like a lump of coal. Wasn't a good boy all year. Santa gave him a lump of coal inside of his two heads. Drugs. Now, these are not the pill drugs. These are heroin and meth, I'm guessing. And then other guys. So this is like some sort of hierarchy. Hang on. So this is a hierarchy where the drug addicts get money from... Oh, no, wait. Are those guys supposed to be the drug dealers? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they're drug dealers who give them drugs in exchange for money. And then above them are some alphabet boys, right? With like the wire down the ear and stuff. That's got to be who they are. Some CIA guys spreading crack to low-income neighborhoods. I think that's what it is. Now, these guys seem cool. They just seem like they're at the outdoor laundromat near the gallows / some sort of parliament building. And we got 3 guys in suits and 1 guy in a judge's wig. All right. Oh, yeah. The reason they're at the laundromat is because they're laundering money. They're money laundering. Yeah, DM Collins, you got it. That's exactly what they're doing. And it becomes very clear. Oh, wait, why is it fast now? Stop it. Oh, it just like doubled speed. Hang on. You know, these guys are like, oh boy, yay. I got a bill. And they're blind now. So got a lot of different things that you can put on your face, a mask or a box or a blindfold. Feel like maybe they could have just, kept one or two, but these guys are happy they have a bill, but then meanwhile, these guys are taking their coins, which is where the money really is, gold, fiat currency. Yes, they think they're winning because they have bill. Well, that ain't mean nothing. These guys have the blood coming out of their necks, but none of the other guys do. Ha, we're so evil, they say. The same three guys that were, I think, money laundering earlier. A little confused as to how this guy's arm works. Looks kind of backwards, but... And that isn't that really who we all are? We are all that guy with a blindfold on. So it's like the fishing pole thing doesn't seem like it would really work if the guy's a blindfold, but the guy wants money. He wants infinite money, actually. That's an infinite dollar bill. That's what that is. Infinite dollar bill, but he also can't see it. So what's the point of holding it in front of his face? Can he smell the money? Yeah. And water bottles kill fish. Oh, fish. What about this? Oh, no, now they're dead. Oop, did I do that? The evil business guys come in. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, and now we're getting money in the top. 61,000. That's not even that much. It's going up. Oh, and those are the guys who speak out and maybe do like animations. Oh, hey, wait a minute. I've got a YouTube channel that I can put up animated videos about what's wrong with the world. And then what happens to them? They get zapped and thrown in a box. Not just a jail, but in a box. But it looks like even though they're like sort of separate, the bars are still kind of far away from them. So they could get up and like walk around a little bit. Like they don't have to sit like that. They really don't have to sit in that very uncomfortable looking way. Okay, and this is... Now, what's happening here? Some sort of... Looks like a... It's just like a... Okay, so there's a bunch of chests full of gold. There's a white guy in a top hat fist bumping with, I'm guessing, an African tribesman? I don't know. Is this supposed to be like a colonial thing? Yeah, no, this one I'm not sure. Okay, slavery. So that's what it was. So this is like the, one of the African tribes, like the Dahomey or something like that, who sold slaves to the white man. At first I thought that was a guy with another mask on, but no, these are neck shackles. Wait, sorry, I missed this. There's something interesting happened here. So we're dollying back from all of these slaves, and then they're changing to more modern outfits. So I actually think this is about like the black struggle and how slavery is not that long ago, and America at least, and also the rest of the world bears the scars of colonialism, and black people, black descendants of slaves, are still at a much at a huge disadvantage for generating wealth and stuff. I think that's actually what this is trying to say. What's behind them here? Sorry, my fan turned on. One sec. Can't have this. Can't have this. Feels so nice when it was on, but no. What is happening behind their head? I don't know what any of that is. Oh, guns. Guns and bags? Guns and drugs, I guess. And they're trapped in the city. Okay, that's good. That's pretty woke message. Okay, and then we're getting into a critique of hip hop. I mean, okay, valid, I guess, but a little pretty cringe. I don't feel like this is the Joe Goblin. I don't know what any of that is. What's a drug? What's a drug? I never heard of that. That sounds bad. Okay, interesting. The gold chains are become literal chains. And then these are like some ancient Egyptian looking guys, at least based on the kind of necklace thing, looks like a sort of pharaoh, looking at him like ancestors are looking at this cringy like mumble rapper or whatever and being like, oh, you're a disgrace. I think that is what it's trying to say. It's sort of like a bit of like a Hotep message. There's this, okay, the last like 3 in a row have just been like, oh, these people are fighting. It's like, okay, those guys are just choking each other. The world is splitting up below him, and there's a bunch of giant elites behind him being like, whoopsie, whoop, what are you gonna do? Uh-oh. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. We all keep each other silent. Is that like a panopticon, Foucault? Everybody polices each other. Okay, this is a puppet man. This is really hard to figure out here. This is a puppet man being controlled by a woman, and the man is covering up another woman. Huh? I don't know. Oh, that's a good point, DM Collins. They maybe are doing that as a kink. Yeah, maybe that's just like, and some people are just having fun. Meanwhile, but let's get back to all the evil stuff. And these guys are on social media and they're getting blue notifications, like likes and stuff, but they're also puppets. And they're behind a sort of a curtain. Oh, that guy's really, really reaching around in that woman's back. Okay, I actually have a take here. I don't know if that makes sense. So, okay, it's a little weird because so these are like how we fight each other or we silence each other. This is I think a man silencing a woman, and this is a woman silencing a man, I think. I'm not totally sure, but we silence each other or we argue with each other and we don't let people speak or something like that. But really, we're doing that because of the other people who are actually evil, who are like really reaching inside of our friggin' chest or through our back. And, oh, is it cancel culture? Is that what it is? Maybe. Yeah. So then you see these guys in the background. So what's confusing is that so these guys seem to be watching, right? Like these guys seem like the audience. These guys seem like they're watching and they're like really on their phones and like tweeting about it or whatever, is what I get from all the blue stuff. But then why are they on puppet strings? So I guess it's like everyone's a puppet. And some of us are hand puppets, and some of us are marionettes. But either way, we're being controlled by the elites. People get real angry. That could be a cancel culture thing, I suppose. Whoa, cool. Is that supposed to be Hillary and Obama? What, the guy's controlling them? Maybe. It's performative outrage. Yeah. No, I mean, I think this guy is actually quite mad. Oh, you mean like this was performative outrage? Could be. I think to an extent, I think it's true that social media platforms do cause us to be less, united and more against each other and at each other's throats. That totally could actually be Hillary and Obama. Maybe, but I don't know. I think they more represent the tech world. I don't know. That looks like Obama, maybe. Remember people always used to draw him with giant ears? Oh, yo! Pizza and hot dogs. That totally is Obama. Pizzagate, people believe that pizza means young girls and hot dogs means young boys, like children. And this over here, I think I recognize this as a reference to some art at Tony Podesta's brother John Podesta's house, where it's like high school children in provocatively dressed around a swimming pool. I think that's what this is. And so I think this is Obama sitting at his resolute desk of skulls, daydreaming about pizza. The blood coming out the back of his head kind of makes him look like Carrot Top. Maybe this is just Carrot Top and he's trying out a new prop for his act. Wait, Obama turned into something. Didn't he? Yes, he did. He turned into sad Obama because he's pretending to be happy, but really he doesn't like the thing where they sacrifice children. This is actually a little bit more sympathetic to Obama than maybe we would have expected. They're blind, but what does that mean? I don't know. Oh, and they're at. Oh, okay. I think this one's. Yeah. So this is a politician of some kind, and he's a puppet or whatever, or something. So all of these politicians, I think, are puppets. And then the people were reaching out like, give us, please, we believe in you. Okay, before we get into this. So this is a pretty clear one, is that every politician has the same brain that just hangs on a stick or a rope and then gets caught by the next guy. And then this one, I don't know if I can even show this on YouTube, but we'll find out. And so these guys are literally being fucked by the man. And they're yelling at each other. And the men are on top being like, hi, or something, or waving. And this guy's going like water skiing on some people. There's another guy in a judge wig. This lady's doing cocaine. This guy's blind and he's walking around. So the blind people, are they like the sheeple or whatever? They need to wake up. They need to like open their eyes, so to speak, right? And everybody else is sort of looking at them and having fun and partying. But what's this? I mean, the blind guy seems like he's having fun. He doesn't seem like he's suffering, right? Looks like he's playing pin the tail on the donkey or something. What's the problem here? Everybody seems to be having a good time. This literally looks like a bunch of friends having a blast. And in the background, there's Willem Dafoe. Okay, and this looks like a Pizzagate thing with children and a bunch of creepy-looking guys. Yeah, believe that's the case. And then the parents don't pretend not to notice. Yeah, I mean, this is like this is the thing about like a lot of like people who are very conspiracy pilled, right? Is that like a lot of their shit is like this you could use this picture in like manufacturing consent, right? It's like the way that Chomsky talks about like the media or whatever, the elite class, or I don't think he uses that phrasing, but he talks about like the 3 pillars of control, creating an enemy, whether that's, when a manufacturing consent was originally written, that was the communists, and creating like a bad guy and being like, oh, look how scary this guy is. That's why you need to let us do all this stuff. And now, like, more recently was like the war on terror and terrorists, making them a threat. Now, I mean, like, now it's kind of just like fucking, I don't know, conspiracies in general. I mean, yeah, Pizzagate shit, Epstein. Although Epstein's real, so I don't want to really put him in there. But yeah, no, but this is right. So like a lot of like conspiracy people are like they're right in a fundamental way, but they're wrong about a lot of the specifics. And they're like, a lot of the poses, I don't know if I'm reading this right, but I'm always like, whoopsie, what are you gonna do? They're like, uh-oh, looks like we're filming you while you're on your phone in bed. That's what it is. And while they're laying in bed with their phone, and they sort of look like they're dead. Like they look like they're laying in coffins, right? Like their arms crossed almost. And they're laying in this like house coffin, but they're being monitored inside their home through their phone. And then those guys are like, whoopsie. And we all live in these boxes. We all live in these phone boxes. That guy doesn't have pants on. Don't know what's up with that. Yeah, no, that guy's pants are fully down. Why? He looks like he's got like a microphone or something. What? Oh, wait. Is it like he's like a news guy. Yeah, I know. That's definitely a microphone, and that lady has one too, but she's fully clothed. Oh, that guy's pants are down too. The men... Okay, so all the male newscasters have their pants down, but the women are just have all of the bones in their bodies broken. What? What on earth is happening? Why is this guy's pants up? I have no idea, guys. Okay, I like this one. I'm not sure what it means, but like if we just go back here a little bit, there's like a bunch of guys under the ground, holding the ground up, like being crushed. They're being crushed by something above them. And then on top of them, so these guys look like elites, but what's going on with their bodies? They're like skeletons filled with some sort of fuzz or something, some kind of weird thing. Oh, and they're underneath another group of elites with fuzzy skeleton bodies. But they have even less. They're happy though. They're like laughing. These guys are like, "Whoa, look up there!" And then above them, it's like, yeah, it looks very, very much the same. But I'm at a loss. What on earth is this? Oh, yes, maybe they're the skeleton character from Iron Maiden album covers. The skeletons are the key. It's a skeleton key for real, you think, Fun Uncle? And then up above them are like 4 naked guys being like, huh? What? Who suddenly turn and look at you. And they're inside of Is that a globe? Or is that just a bunch of TV screens? No idea. Very wise Baldwin's ghost. Do you think this person thought about this a lot or not at all? Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, very true. Oh, and now we're back to the masks. Why are the masks on the TVs, though? I thought that almost made sense for a second, and then I lost it. They're inside of a thing. Like, I assume since they're above everyone that these guys are the guys who are, like, in charge. So if we decided that the masks represent, like, how you depict yourself to the world sort of thing, so I guess it's like, look how gross these guys are, maybe. These guys look so gross. Look at their weird skin. They don't moisturize. Oh, you're totally right, DM Collins. Is that the top of the fizzy lifting drink room? This is a Willy Wonka metaphor. The phones are a metaphor for chocolate that children shouldn't eat. Because candy is a moral test. But I think he's about to zoom out and show us the whole hierarchy. So these guys on the top. Yeah. Okay, interesting. So we got those guys on top, and then beside them are missiles. And then below them are SWAT team guys with the big shields, but instead of guns, they have cameras. Surveillance, military, a globe made of TVs, and that is what's crushing us. I don't know if I agree. Oh, and all above that are a bunch of, like, missiles? Oh, I kind of like this part. This part's cool. It's like, you see all these, like, sort of faceless guards, right? And it's like, hey, wait. There's a guy behind that mask. There's a guy behind that riot shield. And then you're like, let's get to know about him. Okay. Let's walk a mile in his shoes. Oh, and I'm just noticing there's like a little symbol on his hat. It was the same symbol that was on the, what was it called again? The microphone. Yeah, they definitely are referencing that, like, capitalist hierarchy, capitalist pyramid art, right? But it's just like it's just nonsensical. Like, this is I think this is what they're referencing, but it's like, okay, at the top it's capital, then there's the monarchy. Then there's the clergy, then there's the military, and then there's the bourgeois, like the elites, the not the elites, but like the rich, the upper class, and then there's all the people getting crushed underneath. Like, that's surely that must be what they are representing. But why is it? What are any of these things? Who are the people in the globe full of, I don't know. They lost me on this one. But let's learn about the guard. Sorry, I missed something. What happens to break everything? This guy's family home. He's got a very flat car. And everything falls over because it's flat. And then some things aren't flat, they're real, but they are floating. Oh, is this the part where we leave the shadows? Where we go from darkness into light? And he's mad because his box broke. And this guy's falling to the earth. Past all of his belongings, couch, TV. The earth's opening up. And under the earth it's your girlfriend when she's a little bit cold. She's like, oh, I would like to borrow a sweater. That would sure be nice if someone lent me their jacket. And then the big pharma's like, oh no, I'm turning into squares. And the squares turn into flowers, and then vines grow on them. Are the vines growing out of their bodies? Because, like, I'm looking at this dude in the background. Vines are not growing up onto him. And these are the elites, and they're scared because why? This guy's like, hey, I'm evil, and no one will ever figure out how to get their heads out of the box. But then, oh no! I forgot to wear clothes today. No one look at me. Oh no! And inside of my scared face is a happy face. Huh? What? And inside of the happy face is an angry face. Don't get it. And then inside of that face is me eating money, and I got my head smashed into a wall. And blood's coming out of his mouth. A little bit more boobs than a little bit more titties than I thought there would be in the YouTube video. So that guy was going to shoot himself in the head, but he actually shot off the mask. That's the skeleton that lives within us all. On the core of our brain, the pineal gland. DMT. We produce the DMT in our brains, in our pineal glands, in our third eye. That was kind of actually very cool anime. I really liked that. I liked when it, and yes. So it's like, there. Yeah, let's just watch that again. Wait, that guy still has skin and flesh. Why doesn't he also turn into a pineal gland? And who's the dragon? Oh, is that the dragon he's been chasing? And his heart... It's heart chakra. Or these chakras. Brain chakra, heart chakra? I don't know. Is this the same guy that keeps exploding in different ways, or are these different people? Okay. Who is that bird? Where did that bird come from? Is that Articuno? Is this a phoenix? Okay. What on earth is going on here? All right, so these are the two brown-haired Aryans, or whatever. Like, I'm assuming like the good guys. They have split open the sky, creating some sort of a web, and they're sucking in... Wait, which direction are the souls going? Oh, they're going towards them from both directions. So they're sucking in souls from above and below into something in the middle, and they're covered in some kind of magical barbed wire. And guess what? They're a baby, and it's actually a tree. Fooled you. And I suppose a tree takes in shit from the sky, like the sun, and its roots take in shit from the ground. So that could be what these souls are, sort of going into this tree baby couple. Or is it the couple, when they give birth to a baby, they are connecting themselves to the future and the past? Their roots to the past, their arms to the future. And what is all this in the background? Does that come into play? I guess not. I kind of like it though. I kind of dig this. Is it the world tree? Is this like the Yggdrasil or whatever? Is this the tree from Avatar? I don't know. I know it's the baby's responsibility to bloom and to maybe one day find another person and create another baby. But everything turns white. Those eyes were just looking at me for a long time. Okay, more DMT. Get a little bit of the DMT afterglow. Whoa, crazy. Yo, fun uncle. Are we the baby? Yo, are we actually the baby? Crazy. Very cool. The Gnostics were like the 2nd and 3rd century version of this kind of conspiracy guy. Were they? Cool. No, I mean, I will be honest. I love this shit. Yeah, so this thing, I watched this recently, or probably not that recently, like maybe like a year ago or something. But this guy had shit done. Okay, let me look at it. Because the Forest King, that was in something. What was that in? Like Love, Death, and Robots or something? Yeah, this guy, Lubomir, this is the guy who did it. Take the red pill, baby. It's the first picture and you see his thing. Yeah, this thing. What was this? The Forest King. I don't think it was Love, Death, and Robots. Forest King. Kingdom. Oh, he's got a new one. Kingdom. What is it in? It's in something. Red Iron Road. Okay, yeah. It's sort of like, animated anthology on, I think, Amazon Prime or something like that. But yeah, sorry. Guys, yes. Don't you feel like you now get it? What's the background behind these video makers? I don't really know too much about the guy. I mean, I know I've seen like some of his other stuff. This guy seems like from that video, I feel like, we learned a lot about this guy's beliefs. I think this guy's a very, very, I don't want to say typical, or like, it makes it sound like I'm saying like a runner of the mill or whatever, but it's not a super unusual set of beliefs. I think this is a type of person who gets into conspiracies in a big way and has kind of like a grand theory of conspiracies, and does, like, let's not be too harsh on the guy. He is right about a lot of problems with the world. Like, yeah, it's bad that people can get so rich and so powerful. It's bad that, I don't know. It's bad that we spend so much time on social media. It's bad what the tech industry has done to us. Politicians are just two sides of the same coin, we do have an illusion of choice. Politicians are puppets for their like corporate elite backers and the people who, special interest, whatever, lobbying groups and things like that. But he takes it a little bit in the wrong direction, I think. So at some points, he's like obviously a Pizzagate guy, and You know, I am not sure what was going on with the ending. I would love to see if he's talked about this at any point. Did somebody say Carl Jung? No tree, it is said, can grow to heaven unless its roots reach down to hell. It's kind of a cool quote. So I guess that's what the tree was about. Embark on a visionary journey through the fragmented unconscious of our modern times and with courage face the shadow. Through shadow into light. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if, like, maybe I missed it, but, like, I don't think it was, like, overtly anti-Semitic. I think maybe there are certain tropes, like you can, even like the puppet master trope has been used as like a visual motif against Jews, but and I know some of the noses were sus, but I think I want to give the benefit of the doubt over that. No tree, it is said, can grow to heaven unless its roots reach down to hell. Yeah. And obviously this is also a guy who's done a lot of DMT. Or at least some high doses of mushrooms. Cool. Yeah, that's very fair, DM Collins. I don't think this guy was anti-Semitic. At least, I don't know. At least not in this video for the most part. But if you follow these conspiracies to their logical conclusion, that's where they almost always land. I think that like anti-Semitism is one of the oldest like surviving conspiracy theories. You know, and you see its echoes in a lot of modern stuff. The blood libel, the idea that Jewish people take babies and whatever, drink their blood. That's basically Pizzagate. That's basically QAnon. Less specifically anti-Semitic, but like same idea and very compatible with a lot of these old things. Oh yeah, what's this? I Pet Goat 2. That sounds cool. I Pet Goat 2? Is that what it's called? Okay, I think I might call it a night, but I would be definitely down to check that out another time. Sorry. I Pet Goat 2. It's a conspiracy thing. This is it here. Le fort cœur de la souffrance. Is it in French? Cool. Happy morning, Dusta. Trees roots don't actually go to hell. They do go underground and do lots of stuff, but yeah, no, good point, kudos too. That's definitely a fact check. That's important. Cool, but I don't know. I'd love to watch this. I want to find In Shadow Explained. Maybe is there like In Shadow, I guess, is another thing. What's this guy's name again? Lubomir Arsov. Interview. Oh, it's on Rumble. Always a good sign. Okay. Interview. The Pulse. All right. I talked to Lubomir Arsov about his... Oh, it's a podcast episode? No. Brilliant animation exposes the shadow that controls our society. Oh yeah, I guess there were literally shadows. For some reason, I didn't pick up on that. I was supposed to write up a new lease and apply to jobs today, but instead I watched a DMT anti-vax video, and I am not ashamed. No, that's right. That's what we should all be doing. Yeah, and the anti-vax stuff is not great. Yesterday, my wife and I had the pleasure to sit down with Lubomir Arsov. Okay. This brilliant short film urged us to reflect on the egoic masks we wear. Yeah, that's what I thought those masks were. How we stifle our minds and creativity through conventional education, the nature of media and governments, the way we produce food. Oh yeah, there was that little kind of vegan PETA part. How the masses can fall mindlessly into pop culture and much more. Okay, yeah. It's hard to walk away from it not feeling like when we are unconscious, we function in programs that are not of our choosing. Programming we can become lost in and think are us or in our own thoughts, when in reality, learned behavior we can find ourselves too. Yada, 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 yada. Wasn't this supposed to be an interview? Oh, it's not an interview? Oh, so it's just like, I hung out with this guy and here's what I think about his thing? Okay. All right, buddy. Oh, geez. Lubomir, start with your background. Okay, this is kind of what we're looking for. I've been moved and interested in visual storytelling. Yeah, it's basically like an animated, like, it's basically he drew like 100 political cartoons and then animated them. I had a specific talent for drawing from early on, yada, yada, yada. I've had a genuine curiosity about the hidden aspects that lurk behind everyday reality and have been exploring metaphysical questions for a while. But perhaps an inherent need for clarity, dignity, and truth is what we're talking about here, what we need. What is inspired by personal work the most? Had you created anything similar to In Shadow? Actually, yes. My third year of school, I made a short film about a neglected boy who was stillborn and grew up as a zombie. Okay, that makes sense. I was confused at first, but no, that makes sense. And he threw a quote. This is supposed to be just an interview, and he's throwing quotes in there? That's crazy. Powerful exploration of our collective unconscious. What sparked the idea? As I began delving deeper, okay, yeah, this is a guy falling down a rabbit hole, into the machinations of the world, yeah, and waking up around 2008. Oh, what an interesting time to get pilled. Because, most people it's like 2001, 2, 3, like 9/11 kind of shit. Or, 2020, COVID shit. But 2008, like, you know what that is? That's Occupy Wall Street. That's like, the financial crash, the housing crisis. Was that what that was called? The real estate bubble? So that's why I think his conspiratoriality is kind of nice. Like, it's kind of like, it's kind of refreshing. It's not like now where it's like extremely fascist. It has the potential to go fascist, but it still is kind of generally like anti-elite, I went through 5 years of paranoia, withdrawal, shock, and despair, all the emotions we experience when the curtain of normalcy starts to withdraw. During this time, I was also going through my apprenticeship in animation, working on formative jobs and projects in the field in various departments. As my skill set expanded, my desire to use it for real, substantial storytelling that was aligned with my own soul became a stronger pull. Okay. I wonder what this guy's, what he thinks now. Strong urge for me to convey my emerging view of reality through my unique visual lens. Blah, blah, blah. What event triggered your thing? It was a documentary on 9/11. Yeah. You called it. You called it. Friend of mine had been sending me things for years, but I had my normie lenses on. My soul wasn't yet ready to take the plunge. There was something about it. It may have been an Alex Jones documentary. The 2 hours I spent watching, I was just really ready to consider what was projected as reality and history could be different than what I thought they were. So like many of us, it was those two twin towers that came down, the twin pillars forming the gate of initiation into the other world. That's funny because I didn't get any 9/11 shit in there. I don't think. I don't remember any 9/11 stuff at all. This guy got pilled in 2008, and then this shit had Pizzagate stuff. It was from 2017. So it's about a year after Pizzagate. This is around the time QAnon took off, actually. This video came out. I'm sure if we look at the comments, I bet it's a lot of, of course. Scary thing about this video is that we are actually living this reality. 6 years later, more people understand the video. 4 years later, even more relevant. Yeah. I mean, imagine like when this came out, this was like a 2008 guy speaking to a lot of Q people. But I didn't really see Q stuff. I saw the Pizzagate part, but yeah, maybe there's more Q in it than I was thinking. Film has really resonated with the global audience. In your view, yeah. I mean, yeah, he really put it out at the perfect time. November 2017. When was that? What was that? When did QAnon became big? Timeline. When did QAnon become huge? Around that time. Let's say incidents involving QAnon. No, these are two big incidents. Like when did QAnon become popular? Bellingcat. Pre-QAnon, October 2017. 17 Q drops. Yeah. So the first documented Q drop, October 28th, 2017. November 2017, 223 Q drops. So this dude, completely by accident, like, you know, this is an animation. Like, these things take time to make. This guy was he blew up from QAnon. Yo, what? Telling the Finland? Remember when a Q guy killed the head of a Gambino crime family? No, that happened? That's crazy. So DM Collins, QAnon, like the actual QAnon, didn't start until Trump was already in office. But QAnon definitely had its roots in Pizzagate, like direct roots in Pizzagate. Very, very, clear connection there. But technically QAnon came about like near the end of Trump's first year in office. About a year after Pizzagate was happening, like right around the election. Sherry, okay, so here's what he says about how his film resonated with the global audience. I think it's because it delves into the completeness of the whole journey. It brings up feelings of dread, hopelessness, and anger, but also it aims to situate everything within the greater truth of the evolution of the consciousness. This greater, mysterious journey of being human, being a unit of consciousness within this cosmos, is something that wasn't widely represented in art. I believe the underlying truth behind everyday reality, yada, yada, yada. He's not really saying anything specific. In Shadow, the theme of injections, especially concerning childhood, is quite striking. When was this? When was this interview? 2024. Okay, so this is like after COVID. So this guy's in observing how humans were being weakened. One of the things I noticed was the implementation of very strange artificial means, and the form of inoculating a pure, healthy, vibrant, promising body, a freshly incarnated soul, with unnecessary poisons. Maybe that's reminds me of the two people at the end of the video who become a tree and then the tree becomes a baby. They are like, yo, we're going to go live in the woods and we're not going to vaccinate our kid. I think that's actually what that is. And then that kid wakes up and it's like an indigo child and it stares you right in the soul for like 10 seconds. I actually think that that's how this child is growing up, because early on we see like, oh no, the babies are getting pushed off a cliff and, you know, like this baby, right? Oh, now I get it. This guy got drunk at a party and knocked up his girlfriend or this lady. Let me turn off the sound. We ain't got to hear that again. That's right. That's right. So this is the baby who's perfectly pure, and then it gets inoculated, indoctrinated, whatever. It gets its shots, and it gets ruined. And then it grows up, goes to school, whatever, pills, yada, yada, media. Oh, you listen to too much rap music. And then at the end, is that the baby? Is that baby get a job as like a security guard or something? This guy. Is this the baby? And then he's like, suburban family. And he decides to break through the matrix. And then, like, I'm still not totally clear on what happens here to make everything come crumbling down. But I guess it's just because he already has a kid, right? He has a wife anyway. Yeah, a wife and 2 kids. So then oh, right. So then everything's going, and he's like seeing through the matrix. He's getting pilled. He saw an Alex Jones documentary, and his skin falls off. And then, is this also him? Like, it would make more sense to me if it was like, oh yeah, and then this lady shows up. Where did the lady come from? Did the lady come from underground? Oh, I get it. So it's this dude figured it out, right? He broke through the matrix walls, and he's like, oh, now I understand everything. Oh, and then this lady comes out too. And the lady come from underground, did she? There's one part where he goes underground and there's like some women under there. I forget exactly where. I think it's around here. He's rising up above everybody. He's so smart. He gets it. Oh, now I see. Okay, I actually don't know where the lady comes from, but she also is there. And she's awakened as well. And these 2 awakened souls living in an imperfect world decide to take a sword. Is that what that is, by the way? A sword? I believe. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is straight up. That is a sword. And they use it to zap. So I suppose. Okay, I thought I got it, but I think I almost got it. They use the sword to zap open the firmament, the sort of dome that is built above the earth that protects us from, that shields us from heaven, that hides us from, that prevents us from seeing heaven and the true nature of reality. And this sword cuts open the sky and the ground. And then, like it says in here, no tree, it is said, can grow to heaven unless its roots reach down to hell. And so this is these 2 guys have lived in hell, and their roots come from hell, and they're reaching up to heaven. And I do think, like, I don't know why why are these like souls going into them? Tree, hell, heaven, and then there's a baby, so they get pregnant. The girl gets pregnant, and the tree grows, and the baby becomes eyes. I don't know. I feel like I almost got it, and now I don't know if I do. But no, I think I kind of get it. I think I sort of get it. It's not just anti-vax stuff, but it's like other stuff too. A boy, a girl, and the universe. Can I make it any more obvious? Crazy stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Gambino thing. Yeah, I mean, I could just stream just going over that list. That sounds very interesting. Anthony Carmelo is the Q guy. Oh, is that the guy who is interviewing him? Or I don't know. But no, I feel like okay. I'm getting something in here. And he has a new movie, which I would also be down to watch sometime. Well, weaving the greater story within in shadow of the human within this world system. I remember that one shot of the baby with the injections. I felt that I might be crossing a line because the Overton window was definitely not even close to being reached. Huh. Oh, he's saying like most people. It's funny. Like I really feel like this guy just like lucked out like crazy with the timing. Like he finished that video and uploaded it at the exact time that everyone went insane. I also wanted to remain employable within the animation industry, but my inner defiance and sense of grave injustice was stronger than my concerns. Oh, he's the guy who killed the Gambino boss. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. I love that. But my inner defiance and sense of grave injustice was stronger than my concerns. I remember I had a little note on my cork board beside my desk that said something like restless, merciless, truthful. Oh, sorry. Relentless, merciless, truthful. I mean, I think that being relentless and truthful is good, but why merciless? mercy is good. I think we should be forgiving and merciful. I wanted those themes to be present through the whole In Shadow. Oh, that's not like his personal motto. That's what he wanted In Shadow to be. Okay, that's fine. That moment is indeed relentless and merciless. He doesn't say truthful, though. Weird. Interestingly, that particular shot is a point of contention for some people. They seem to really connect with In Shadow up until that moment, and then it's just that one scene they find disappointing and are very offended by. Yeah, the anti-vax shit is it's stupid, it's misguided, but you know, I understand why people feel that way. Okay, now we're getting off of. Okay, now he's talking about the new thing, which I mean, we should definitely watch this too. He's got a new one as well, but not right now. But okay, no, I feel like that makes sense. I feel like I kind of get it. It's a tale as old as time. Boy grows up on the cube Earth with a happy mask, a square box on his head, and blindfold. Realizes that he doesn't want to be a security guard anymore. Kills all of the elites. Fights a dragon. Finds a hot phoenix lady to marry. They become a tree. They have a baby. The baby stares right into your soul for a long time. Yeah. Really just couldn't get any more simple than that. If I was an anti-vax guy and also an artist, I would make a teeny tiny painting of Jesus and then inject it into my arm in lieu of vaccines. Whoa, that's so smart. Maybe that is what they make vaccines out of. Maybe that's what mRNA stands for. Messiah right now. Arm. I don't know. Sorry. Listen, it's late. I need to go to sleep. Thanks for watching me, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time and we learned a little bit about Jeffrey Epstein and a little bit about life. Yeah. I had fun, and I hope that I eventually get better at streaming. And I still don't know how to raid anybody, so I guess we're just going to leave it there. But while I got you on the line, let me just at least send you one more Extra Chill Goblin link, because I desperately need subscribers. Oh, it looks like I got like 20 subscribers tonight. Whoa, cool. Check it out. And I don't know, stick around. I think I'm going to be streaming every Sunday. At least every Sunday. Maybe more than once a week. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a busy guy, you know. But I enjoy this. All right. Bye, everybody. Wait, I shouldn't have said bye because I don't know how to leave. Hang on. I know that there is a way that I can do this. Oh, yes. Here it is. Live stream. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to leave. So long, gang.